Welcome in. Less calories than white chocolate. I guess that's true. Alright, I think we're live on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. We're just getting started here with Foundation, which we haven't played in a long time. 3.5 years to be exact. So I have not kept up with development of Foundation over the years. I kind of shelved this game along with a lot of other early access games and waited for the day that it hit 1.0, which is today. It's finally 1.0. This has been in development for over 5 years. Hi, Chaos Ryan. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Are we ready to just, like, start a new game and go through the tutorial? Be introduced to all the new features? Also, chat, I am sick. Still. Still sick. I'm trying my best, but I might be, like, raspy or coffee. Like, not coffee, the drink, but coughing like the Pokemon. Select our map. Oh. I want to say the maps used to be, like, prefabricated. Hi, we're Ronan on YouTube. You'll be playing The Sims 2 for a bit. Have fun. Just don't evolve. I feel like the maps used to be words. I'm sick. Hi, by the way. Nice to meet you. I'm sick. Regenerated is the word, but now it seems like we can randomize them based on, like, a coastal map, a water map, or a hilly map. I, of course, love hills and things and mountains. Hopefully, this gets a little quieter as we get into the game. Yeah, click on the randomize button. I saw that. I want, like, all the mountains. Yeah, I want to build in a mountain. In a valley. So we can have slopes, controls the overall incline of the terrain. And I love this little terrain map here. Premontory. Control the overall surfaces taken by Chat, what is a promontory? What is that? Also lakes? We should maybe have less lakes. We need to build somewhere, right? I think it's making it less... I feel like it's reducing the amount of peaks. Isn't that like a cliff or a jutting rock? Yeah, I think so. Like when somebody's lifted on the promontory. I've never heard this word before. Cliff or jutting rock. Okay. You need to have somewhere to be able to build a village, right? So this looks like we have a nice flat section and we have slopes and things. Ooh, maybe too many slopes. Maybe too many hills. Hills and slopes and hills and slopes. All right, we have rules we select now. Promontory. Casual. Enjoy a relaxed and easygoing experience with minimal challenge. Classic. Play the game as intended. Perfect for your first playthrough. A challenge mode. A difficult mode suited for meticulous strategists. I'm trying to find a place to put this cough drop. It's in the way. Creative mode. Build freely and focus on creation without economic constraints. Or custom. Tailor the game to your ideal experience. Let's do classic mode. And show me how to play. Ever happy population off. Invulnerable army. There's armies now? Those were not a thing before, I don't think. It's been it's been 3.5 years, so I'm trying to remember the last time I played. We were mostly just building villages and I think trying to satisfy happiness and things. and there weren't a lot of external things to consider, like armies and also aspirations. I don't think we had those before, too. So we're just gonna start with classic, with tutorial on. Cosmetic construction. Instantly complete constructions and allow adjustments to the visibility of their construction steps. Optional events. Narrative events. Depleted, non-depletable small mineral deposits. Those are non-depletable in classic mode. Prospect all minerals off. Trade routes unlocked and upgraded off. Unlock all unlockables off. Own all territory off, and everything else is balanced. Alright, let's go. I aspire to relax and play on my own. For players who wish to set their own goals and see where the journey takes them. I aspire to build a prestigious burg. For beginners who want to play with taxation and labor workforces. I aspire to build a prosperous priory. For players who want to focus on monasteries and trading. Or aspire to build a mighty stronghold. For experienced players who want to dive into the military side of the game. Yeah, last time I played was July 6th, 2021, correct. It's been a long time. There's been just a couple updates. Gosh, chat, do we just want to see where the journey takes us? Or do we want to focus on taxation and labor? Or do we want to focus on monasteries and trading? Or do we want to, like, go to war? I'm not really an experienced players. I'm not an experienced players or experienced player. It seems like the prestigious burg is for beginners. This one is like middle ground and this is hard. Whichever one allows you to rule with an iron fist. You don't know enough to know what you want. Samesies, I think. Yeah, so maybe we can go with this one. For beginners who want to play with taxation and labor workforces. Iron Fist. Build a city belfry. Increase 30 houses to high density. Host a seneschal. What is that? At your tavern. Is that a party? Raise the happiness of your village above 75. And splendor for labor estate is 500 or more. Restrictions. Never build a monastery or a castle. Okay. If we aren't feeling it, we can just restart. Oh, can we? Here we are describing our village. Are you ready to make village descriptions? Someone turn the sun off again. Ugh. Ugh, the sun. It might be as old as FG, who's had millions of birthdays. Our heraldry. What kind of laggy thing do we want? This is a shield. Ooh. Ooh, I think I like this one. It's very angular. Yeah. Alright, and our emblem is gonna be... That heraldry looks pretty boring. There is a town in Norway called Jesheim. We have pioneer. Can't, my village name, my name and title. Is this my name and title? I only have pioneer as an option. Obviously we are Jess. We are all collectively Jess. What are our options? We have nothing, a lion, a bear. What is this, a deer? Moose? A fox? A rabbit with a stick and thumbs. A rabbit with opposable thumbs. A boar. That's a deer, right? Definitely not a wasp, I'll tell you right now. Burb. Also a burb. Also a burb, but maybe also a snake burb. A frog. A fish. More fish. Puffy fish. A tree. Wheat. Castle. 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 Bees. Swords. Flags. Bow and arrow. This thingy. That thingy. And this other thingy are our options. I kind of like the tree, but I also sort of like this shape. I think it works nicely with my nice straight angles that I've got going on. And then up here we have like a like a ramp at a skate park. And here we can have more ramps for our skate park. We gotta give this a different color though. Not even a doggo? No, I didn't see a doggo. Did you see a doggo? This sound is starting to get on my nerves. We could go like this green color here. Oh, maybe we could do this green and then do... Whoa. Maybe we could go this green and then this green. That's almost yellow, but this is actually yellow. You're betting on puffy fish. Playing old games with modern GPUs always makes you laugh. Makes you realize how low graphics were back in the day. Yeah, right? Solendra's been playing a lot of WoW. And has been subjecting me to streams of WoW. And just letting you know, if in like a couple weeks I start playing World of Warcraft for like the first time ever, except for that one time where I played for a week and got bullied by people. And quit because I got bullied by people. You can totally blame Solendre. But the graphics are so... They're not even bad. They're just like outdated. I don't know. Our village name, we can call it Jessheim. I'm cool with that. The village of Jessheim. Oh, but of course, it's gotta be Jessheim. And I guess we gotta be Jez. Alright, are we ready to go? This is the village of Jessheim. I am Pioneer Jez. Which is our emote prefix, in case you were wondering. We see you there, Solendre. Solendre's been playing a lot of WoW. Specifically, hardcore WoW. And has been watching a lot of hardcore WoW streams, and yeah, I'm just kind of like, wow, these graphics. You played 10 hours, it's not that much, but you've been watching a lot of WoW and thinking about it a lot too. Per day. 10 hours per day. A new beginning! After a long journey throughout the realm, your people finally reach new lands. Your lands. Territories you can settle for reasons of your own. Your villagers await your command and are eager to offer advice on how to proceed, should you require it. Let me hear your advice, villagers! But be careful, don't backseat. Your objectives are displayed on the quest module. The quest module will display your current objectives and quests throughout the game. Quest module. Are you telling me about this bar at the bottom or this thing? This looks like tutorial stuff. Quest module. This thing down here. Got it. Or do I? The newer expansions in Retail WoW are better graphics-wise. Classics are a bit dated. Just a bit. Just a bit. Okay, so here are our new lands. I don't know where our lands begin and where they end, but I feel like this map is far more extensive than it used to be. Okay, that's the end. Okay, so we could have made this much hillier and much more mountainous. I definitely thought from the topographic map that we were getting at like more drastic mountains. But these must be the what do you call these things? Promontories. Promontories. From Promontories. Those. I also need to zoom in. Okay. Can I make the UI bigger? I can't even read it. I have to like, I'm leaning really far into my monitor. Yes. You can scale it. This is perhaps too big. Chat, does this look okay to you? You want 150% or are you happy with like... Oh, there's other options. Maybe like 130? Is 130 readable? Should I make it big? 150? Okay. Go big or go home. Now I can read it too. And I can lean back without leaning into my monitor. Alright, camera angle. We can middle click. Okay. Tutorial passed. Your first territory. To start building your village, you must choose your first territory. Each available starting territory has all the basic resources you need to begin settling new land. Later, you will expand further by purchasing new territories. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi there, Jerry. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Each available starting territory has all the I just read this. Later you will begin... I'm like reading it, but I'm not comprehending. Okay. Got it. Or do I? I feel like I want to zoom out more. I can't zoom out more than this. You know what I want to be able to do is, like, zoom out so that I can see the entire territory, the whole map tile, inside my, my screen. Because we have this whole thing here. Like, this white line is our whole map. And I would love to be able to zoom out so that I could see the entire thing encompassed. We just started. We just started playing. I enjoyed this game a lot back in 2020 and 2021 when we played. I have about 30 hours in the game already, but it was so long ago that I don't remember a ton about it. Besides, I really liked it. And the fact that development at the time took forever. Like a really long time. It was in early access for like over 5 years. Oh, there's a map at the top. Oh! I can't, like, move this, though. It's not showing me the whole thing. Might be influenced and get it. I did see they raised the price. I think I got this game for, like, 15 bucks back in the day. And I'm really happy to be playing it again. I'm not really sure what we need to do. We need to buy new territory, I know, but, like, what do we do with it? Like, we need to build on it, right? And we need to house our villagers and feed them things. It's 25 euros. I think I saw that the price is going up. I think I saw on the store page that there was an announcement about the price going up by $10. Where did I see that? I'm looking. I'm not seeing what I saw. Oh, okay. Foundation's full release officially set for January 31st, 2025. And then at the bottom... Where did I see this? As Foundation approaches its full release, we're announcing a price increase from December 18th from $29.99 US dollars to $34.99 US dollars. It's only 25 euros for you? Oh! I accidentally bought a territory. I was just tabbing back into the game. Okay, well, I hope we like that one. Oh, there's a 25% promo. Yeah, I hope you like that one because that's the one we bought. Most actions like placing new buildings or expanding your territory can be performed by the action module at the bottom center of the screen. Action module. Oh, that thing right over there? Right there? Got it. We want to build a village center. Ooh, it's very hilly here. I hope you like this spot. I hope you like hills. What are these? Are these flowers? Those are definitely flowers. I thought maybe those were like as a resource node or something. Oh, berries. So this was this the game where yeah, this was the one where we painted our zones. I loved the little paint tool that we had. Oh yeah, this was totally the game. Was there a burb looking thing? I have no idea where to put this. Let's just put it here. Build. Interacting with the world. A villager wants to speak with you. Click their interaction bubble thing. Advice. Organizing work. Shut up and take my money.gif. Impulse buying at its finest. Sorry to influence you. I'm hiding from the sun. I'm a vampire. The second piece of advice comes from a young... And what was the first piece? Comes from a young, enterprising villager. Rather than letting everyone fend for themselves, she suggests that you organize laborers into appropriate workplaces. Builders into workshops, woodcutters into lumber camps, berry cutters into their huts, and so on. Let's put this advice into practice. We have founded the hamlet of Jessheim. It includes a pitchfork, a few barrels, a bucket, and a wheelbarrow. New building available. Builders can be assigned here to construct things around the village. Right-click to delete a part. Yeah, this game had like the modular building mechanic, and it's gridless, so you place things wherever you want. Hold Shift. I want to rotate. Hold Alt. There we go. Should we put it like, I don't know. Oh no, how about right here? That's a good spot. And then I remember that there's other things you can do. Oh, you can put it down and then turn this little wheel thing. That arrow points to where the door is gonna be. Build 5 wood. We have 60. Hi there, Punisher. You left the demo for the game, which worked fine, but as soon as it released, you cannot for life you get the game to run more than 70 FPS on your Intel GPU, so you're forced to watch others play, sadly. Yeah, have you tried reporting it? Have you done stuff like uninstall, reinstall? Have you verified your installation on Steam? Just those sorts of basic troubleshooting steps? Alright, assigning workers. Click the plus button in the building panel to automatically assign the nearest villager to a workplace. The plus button in the panel. Plus button. Plus button. This one? Plus button. That's not it. What plus button? Here? When I click on the building. That makes sense. Best suited to a serf. How many people do we have? 10? Let's just put them all here. All 10. Can we rename them? Oh my gosh, we can rename the people. Let's see. Next, we need a lumber camp to cut trees and provide wood. What if I picked a tile without trees? Maybe we can't do that. Like, our trees are probably provided, right? In all the tiles? Alright. Build that. So they make their own little, like, desire paths. Hi, Double Forte. Intel GPU always makes you think something is forcing it to use your Mogo's internal GPU. Well, that's weird. Yeah, maybe it was a bug or something. Yeah, we paint the resources. I loved this part. Got it. Yeah, wood cutting. Alright, there's the end of our zone. Wow. Game sounds ASMR? What do you think there's a sound effect? I think we can turn the music up slightly. Actually, one more thing. Let's turn the ambient volume down and the music up a smidge, because the birds are loud. Burbs. And it sounds like sandpaper. I think it sounds like... I don't know what I think it sounds like. It's sort of satisfying, though. Paper getting ripped. A grindstone. Alright, that's our lumber camp. A square brush or a round brush? The forester. We also need one of those, right? Game? Game? Did you freeze? Uh-oh. No, I don't want to put it there. No. Cancel. No, I don't want to put it there either. Where was the door? There it is. I think the forester next to the woodcutter makes sense, right? And then we need to paint that too. Plant trees in reforestation zones. How do we make a reforestation zone? Resource removal and woodcutting. Destroy building. Maybe we need to build it and then we'll be able to paint a reforestation zone. Dream didn't care for the concept of sustainable foresting. The thing you like about this game, compared to others, like Manor is how you just focus on building and growing the village. Everything else, like pathways and such, are created on their own. Yeah, that's something I loved about this game back in the day. Back in my day. It's been a long, long time since we played this. And I really, really, really enjoyed this back then. 3.5 years ago. Yes, apparently I'm old. I'm resisting the urge to fast forward time. There's a little question bubble. Some buildings require a designated zone to operate. Oh, paint reforestation area. How come we don't have just a paintbrush down here for a reforestation area? Maybe I'll make this one a little bit wider. Okay, I might need to turn the painting sound down a bit. It's probably sound effects, right? It used to be with the others, not sure why it has its own. I don't know either. It seems like it should be with the others. There you go, sustainable foresting. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome! Hi, Joy Boy! Has some subtler vibes, pretty cozy. Yeah, this is cozy. For sure. We also need to make the gathering hut for berries. And I've also put our forestry, like, right next to the berries. Oops. Build. That one costs money to build. We have 500 gold as a base. We have 420 coins. Nice. If I plant trees here, is it gonna kill the berry bushes? I sort of hope not. I'm trying to resist the urge to speed up through this building process. I really want to increase time, because streamer impatient. Look, Dankin is working as fast as Dankin possibly can. And somebody is planting trees next to the bush. I hope that doesn't kill the berry bush. It should avoid any resources. I feel like we should assign everybody to berry gathering. My people are getting hungry. Yeah, produce berries. I'm working on it. We're told to chop any wood near the berries as it would make that vanish. Oh, okay. Then, oops. Wood cutting. I think we just... Yeah, you right-click. I don't like that sound. You right-click to remove the paint zone. I remember that. So they just find berries within the territory and bring them to the hut. Now that you've organized your laborers, you can tend to their needs and happiness. Make sure they have access to fresh water and housing. As for food, you will first need people to store and distribute berries they've collected. From there, your village will have everything needed to welcome its first wave of immigrants. Alright, we need a residential zone. Housing is built automatically by your villagers within residential areas you've painted beforehand. To mark a residential area, use the paintbrush and paint it. Okay, I think this area right here looks like a nice residential area. Okay, this area right here looks like a nice residential area. Right there. Time to go to war with the desirability mechanic. Every member of your village is looking to satisfy essential and additional needs. Villagers fulfill their needs by consuming resources such as berries for the rustic food need, or visiting buildings such as churches for their service need. I think we need to avoid building a church, right? Isn't that our goal? Wait, where do I see my goals? Goals. Like, we had a set of things that we were supposed to do and not do. Historically, avoiding the church is encouraged. Build a well. And a stonecutter camp. We're gonna need to, I think, scale back a bit on... where we have our people assigned. Because we also need a stonecutter camp to produce stone. I don't know that we... Oh, we do have stone. It's over my residential zone. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Just kidding. We're gonna go like this. Just sort of swoop around this little village center.
My new schedule makes me sad, so I give bits to make happy happen.
Your new schedule makes you sad, so you give bits to make happy happen? Oh, that's right, Ben. I forgot about your new schedule. Thank you so much for the... Am I gonna build on the path if I do this? Okay, I'm gonna try to turn that down even more. Thank you for the bits. I hope that the new schedule isn't too terrible. I forgot about that, though. Okay, let's just turn that to 0, and then I'm gonna try painting and see if that's the sound. Okay, no. That was not the sound. Maybe it's UI volume. Okay, it's UI volume. Maybe like 50. Okay, is that more acceptable for the sounds of scraping? You need to avoid making the monastery, not the church. It never bothered you, but yeah, it's fine. I don't totally hate it, but I can absolutely see how that would bother others. You wouldn't. I also wouldn't have bet on UI. I would have thought sound effects, but I get it. I get it. You had to get a crown on Wednesday, so your face hurts. My face hurts too because there's a sun out there. Yesterday, chat requested a new emote, and that emote was Jez Vampire. Look, I argue that the sun is just too bright. When I was on the East Coast last week, I was outside in the sun without issue. It is only here where I have light sensitivity issues, like light-induced headaches. You can't confirm I'm a vampire. Orange, shh, we're not supposed to talk about that. She's resting in the shade. She's sleeping outside her house. She's taking a nap. Or a power nap. And these little housing plots are really cute. You've never seen me eat garlic. You should turn down the sun. Yeah, I know. It'll go away soon. It hangs out for like 30, 45 minutes and then it goes away. I should potentially put curtains up. Coincidence? You think not. Yeah. These housing plots are cozy. We need to build a well. I did! Oh, we need stone. Yeah. Okay, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oops. I'm working on it. I'm trying to use right-click to rotate. When in reality, you place it and then you can rotate it like this. I want the road to face towards the village, but then also have the entrance face towards the rock. Maybe like this. Build. We have a lot of money. That's why we don't have a well, is because we don't have any stone. You know, I've learned from Project Zomboid that you can find stones in the forest, so I think they just need to look harder. There's plenty of stones all around us. Logistics buildings? The builder's workshop. Didn't we see something too about needing haulers or something? Didn't they say that? It burns us. It burns. Yeah. It does, though. Are those gray spots not stones? No, I thought so, too. They're flowers. They're just gray flowers. Is there a vampire universe where the sun... what the sun does to vampires is super sensitive to sunburns. And need a lot of money to buy all the sunscreen and lay it on thick. I'm sure. Maybe somewhere. Haulers specifically for the warehouse. Okay. I don't think we have that yet. Or do we? We probably need to build the stonecutter camp and the well, and then we'll get it. I like that the path forms over time. Like, as they pass through it, it becomes darker. Howlers for the warehouse. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm out of workers already. So let's take some of the foragers out. Oops. I tried to only remove one person. Did I remove two? Unemployed. I didn't want to unemploy you. Well, now you're unemployed. Okay, well, alright, fine. They're unemployed. Look how many trees we have. While I wasn't paying any attention, the trees have popped up all around. Thin Bloods and Vampire the Masquerade can be a bit like that. Look, it's only here where I'm so bothered by the sun. I don't know that I would like living in this house where they're taking the path through their yard in order to get to the stonecutter. And to and from the stonecutter. Get out of my yard! I'll assign a couple of villagers to this task. Because it seems like the same... Well, no, she's digging, and somebody just went back and forth. Oh, wait, maybe it's the unemployed workers who... Ensure all villagers are assigned to a job and have access to a workplace slot. It benefits immigration and your economy. But who's doing the hauling? Oh, the builders are. The builders are doing it. That makes perfect sense. Alright, everyone's employed. No complaints. What was I talking about? Yeah, so when I was on the East Coast, I was able to be out in the sun. No problem. I even went out one day in the sun without sunglasses. It's just here where the sun is awful and I hate it. And I get light-induced headaches. Well, well, well. We're waiting on you to finish building. What if it's a stonecutter who lives there? Dankin and Tereha live here, and Tereha is the miner. You're right. Dankin's the builder. Sounds like the sun in the southwest. Correct? Hi, Donkey Duff. You were correct. You would be thinking correctly. So maybe, I don't know, this weekend I'll work up the courage to finally move the curtains from the other room to this room, because I'm kind of tired of the sun hour. We're just happy it's finally cold. Yeah, me too. I'm also happy it's finally cold, although I found a scorpion on my porch on Monday. Like, no, Sunday. Right after... It was the first thing after getting back from my very enjoyable trip to the East Coast, where we are considering moving in like 2 months. And the first thing we do when we get home is find a scorpion on the porch. Needless to say, there's no longer a scorpion on the porch. It got squished. Multi-part building. Some buildings, such as the market, have multiple parts and can be customized that way. Each part has a cost and can have a specific effect. Click the deets on the part description. Multi-part building. New building available. The village market. We have food stalls and rustic market tents. I remember this. Perhaps we don't want to build the market in the residential zone, but I am going to do that. Like right here. I like the spot. I like the spot right here. So the food stall sells rustic and refined food. And then the tent is protection for the merchandise. Increases attached building part capacity by 20. Maybe I'll have like, try to get them to do a walkway through the middle. I don't know if I can force that to happen, but I'm gonna try. Build. Oh, I definitely thought I built that in a different spot. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, I thought we built it a little bit further to the right, but that's cool. That's cool, I guess. You're an ass, but you hate scorpions so much, especially the bark ones. They hurt so bad. I've not been stung, but I worry about my pets, so whenever we see them, they die. Didn't hear the P in part when I said that. The art. Cries and -30. It's not that cold here. Speaking of cool, Vegas better not be too cold in 3 weeks. You're going there for a trade show and you'll be pissed if it's cold. It's probably gonna be cold. I'll just tell you now. Cats love scorpions? Oh, I bet. Your foot was numb for a week? Like when it goes to sleep. Yikes. Alright, nothing to report about the water source that we have. Alright, what else do we need to do? Build. We built it all. Everything's built. Are these built? We're just waiting on a builder. What are all my builders doing? Where are all my builders at? You always assumed it would be distracting if I wore something that blended in with the green screen like this, but it's actually cool. Yeah, I'm half invisible. Hi, CP Dragon Man. Builder needs munchies. Probably what they're doing. Eating. Can I zoom in? On what? Sure. They've come up with a painkiller to compete with opiates that aren't addictive. Super cool news. I did not hear about that. That is pretty cool. Fires a market stall. Oh my gosh, hurry up and build the thing. What are you all doing? You're a level 3 builder. Workplace is 19 minutes from home. You need water? Check. Housing? Check. Rustic food. What are you eating if not rustic food? Are they just not eating? Berries, vegetables, and fish are rustic food. Refined foods are meats, breads, and cheese. But we have food. I assume there's 10 in storage. Where? What is storage at this point in time? Is it in here? The forester camp. Storage is full. 50 out of 50. Oh my gosh, we're now a village. Titles unlocked, Lord and Lady. Can I change my title? Can I update? Can I update my title? We need a market tender. And also a market tent. It needs to be attached. How do I attach it? Cancel. How do I cancel this thing? Hello? Toggle building part snap. Okay. You can edit any constructed buildings by pressing the edit button. You can move and rotate any building parts. Some building parts can be scaled up and down. Multi-part buildings can be improved further with new parts. Monuments can be improved with additional parts and sub-buildings. The sun is going away. I edit the existing stall. Yeah, I figure, but how do I cancel this thing? I'm trying to cancel you. Be cancelled. Oh. I had to press the shovel. Okie dokie. Edit building with a stall. There we go. Apply changes. Apply changes. Now we need to employ somebody. Everyone's employed. Our berries are full, so let's take a forager and promote them to market tender. Let's also remove a builder and promote them to market tender. Hi, Damage Carbine. I hope you are enjoying your lurk. Okay, the sun is like mostly away, and my hair is crazy right now. Okay, hold on. We gotta fix this. You posted the article to stream chat? Cool. When in doubt, it's not addictive because everything that was supposed to be non-addictive to help treat addiction always seems to be more addicting. Due to managing the pain. Read the article. Yes, don't take advice from Twitch chat. You gotta check your sources, because, you know, Twitch chat, no one's ever right in Twitch chat. So, my undercut is growing out pretty fast. I've got, like, full-on hair down here. Move this pigtail out of the way. Look at this. Look at all my hair. I have so much hair. Wow. It's hard to cover up, though. It's hard to, like, have a hairstyle and be like, I also don't have just randomly, like, half a head of hair growing in. Alright. So we have people in the market selling things to villagers going to the market, perhaps. Hi, TX! Hello! Welcome in! Nice to see you! So, my hair is, like, it's growing out long enough now that it's, like, even starting to curl. I've got, like, Trinity vibes from The Matrix. I think that's her name, Trinity. It's getting to be that length. It's starting to have a little wave. And its own attitude and personality. It is very, very strange trying to grow your hair in after you shaved half of it off. It's so hot here in the summer that I shaved the bottom half of my head off. Because I have so much hair. So I just left the top, obviously, and shaved the underside for an undercut. But since we're moving to somewhere that is not as hot and gets very cold, I am growing it out. And it's going to take a while. And it's just awkward. It is really awkward having hair like this. Like, just a top of my head with a certain length of hair, and then the bottom is all growing in. But it's getting long enough that I can almost pull it past my headphones. Where you can see it. And I can almost tie it into pigtails and stuff. You miss having long hair? Yeah, well, it'll grow back out eventually. Do I also have the black suit? No, I don't have the black suit. It's just almost the hair. So I assume because now we have a market. Tending the market. Nobody's rustic food need is going up. Assign... Oh, berries. Assign berries to the market stall. Assign resource. Berries. I'm reading the tutorial, I swear. Alright. Assign a job to all of your villagers. Check. Raise the happiness of your villagers to 75. No, check. We're working on it. 50 out of 75. So I'm pretty excited for the day where I have like a whole head of hair again. It's taking a lot of patience, I will not lie. Like lots and lots of patience to undergo this process of growing all this out. But it does help that it's entertaining. It's like a fidget toy. Back here, all this hair, I can like twirl it around in my fingers now. And also, it's really nice to get scritches. Like, sometimes I make Cilantro give me scritches because it feels really good in my shorter hair down here. Look at them. I see someone else taking a lean-to nap. Oh, power naps. We're not going inside to sleep. They sleep on the outside. Fidgeting is the main reason you prefer your hair being longer. My hair was longer, but then I shaved half of it off and I cut it really short. And I kind of miss it, so I'm growing it back out. I've been working on growing the top bit. for a while, and now that I've made the decision to grow the bottom bit out, I'm not really sure how to match them up in the end. What I'll probably do is grow this section out long enough, and then cut the top, like this layer of hair, to match and just go back to like shoulder length hair and then just grow it all out together. It seems to be the best thing, right? Because right now the length it is, I can like mask the fact that I'm like essentially, I don't know what you would call this hairstyle. Unmatched. Undercut. Growth. It doesn't even match. This side is shorter than this side because for the hot potato, in November, I shaved this side down to, like, basically, I buzzed it to, like, my scalp for my cosplay. So it's getting longer, but this side is, like, an inch longer. So it's awkward. For sure. So maybe I'll, like, let everything... Once this side over here hits my shoulder, or thereabouts, maybe, I'll just chop it all to match. You like the stones to hold down the roof. Do you think that's what that is? I was thinking about this. That's probably what it is, right? The logs on this side to hold the roof down, and then the rocks to hold the logs holding the roof. Am I a pet for Cilantro now? Yeah, of course. The hairstyle is called Cute Cut. I don't know that I would describe it as cute. It's to hold the thatch in place. That makes sense. This one's different. Look at that. This one has what looks to be the length of supports for the roof itself, with the thatch thrown over it, and then it has crosswise beams holding it down. This one has 2 logs counterbalanced with stones, and as this one does too. This one must be really fancy because it has none of that stuff. This one's got the crossbeam thing. So the last thing I have to say about the haircut is this has been the bit that I've been dreading the most since getting the undercut. Like, I knew it would happen, right? I knew it was going to happen. Because once you shave off half your head, like, at some point you have to grow it back. I guess maybe. But that was a problem for future me, and now that problem is here, and it's certainly interesting. A business-minded villager proposes creating a trade route with your closest neighbor, Northbury, to sell resources for profit and obtain items that cannot be produced locally. Northbury needs planks, so we should start with those. Some buildings are not available at the start of the game. You need to unlock them from the progression screen. Progression screen. Unlocking them requires you to reach their tier, which might require a certain number of prosperity and estate splendor. Once there, you must pay a certain amount of coins or influence to unlock them for your village. I feel like we didn't have this research screen before. Okay, prosperity, estate splendor, and then coins and influence to buy them. Progression. In that little tutorial bit, there was a much bigger tree than what I see. Prosperity points 0 to 10. These basic buildings here. Oh wait. New building available. Okay, acknowledged. Check. Then from 10 to 50, we have a whole bunch of stuff. Clothing, goods market, stonemason hut. Wow, look at all this new stuff we can make. Dairy farming, glassworking. This is very advanced. From the state of the game I remember 3.5 years ago. Alright, acquire storage in the progression menu. Storage. Whoops. You just purchase it. There's no confirmation. We just purchase it. I was clicking it to see more info about the building. And said I purchased the building. Hi, Roll! Hello, how goes Foundation? We have only been playing for an hour or so. So far, so good. It's been easy going. Fairly straightforward. Nothing too complicated, actually. It's been there a long time, but if I haven't played in 3.5 years, maybe I never saw it. I think that's the case, yeah. Thanks, Roll. I'm glad to be feeling a little bit better. I do feel better today, like I have more energy, but I'm still stuffy and headachy, and my throat hurts, and my mouth is really dry. And I have a lot of complaints, but I'm a lot more with it today than I was yesterday. It used to be split into different sections for nobility, labor, and church, but they rolled it into one now. Oh, okay. Build a warehouse. That looks like a warehouse. It's a sawmill. Granary, builder's workshop, warehouse. Used for storing and trading raw resource materials, good and luxury type of resources. I don't know where to put it. I'm feeling like maybe I should have built over here, like an industrial zone, and then put my residences this way. I guess it's not too late. We could do this. Like that. And then shrink it. Whoops, no, I don't mean to take your house. You can keep your house. This is not a case of eminent domain. At least, not yet. Whoops, sorry. I don't mean to take your house. I just don't want you to build any more or expand in this direction. Because I am going to. Build over here. Maybe these houses will become undesirable due to their proximity to things like warehouses and sawmills. Okay, so why don't we put this here-ish? I'm also gonna try and see if we can divert the road out of the house. I feel bad that they're using this person's yard as part of the desire path, so maybe we can have them go like that. Although there's another entrance here, so maybe they'll still take that road. Let's see what happens. This is a very Alana game. Yeah, it's super chill and cozy. We changed the brush size. You can? I only see that you can have like a square and a round brush. Oh. There's this little bit behind me right here. Use P and L to increase and decrease the brush size. Imagine reading the UI. The secret big window. Yeah, imagine reading that. Oops. Apparently I'm taking your house again. And apparently I'm taking your house too. I didn't mean it. Here, have it back. Who is this? What do you want? What is this pop-up? Oh, I think because I took their house or something? No, they're new people! We have 2 people who just immigrated into town. Okay, be builders. This time one is a builder. And we have 2 stonecutters, correct? We have 2 berry gatherers. We have a forester, or do we have 1 berry gatherer? Okay, now we have 2. Alright, everybody's employed again. What else do we need to build? We need a sawmill. We probably want that to be close-ish to the warehouse, right? Wonder what this means. It's encroaching on the stonecutter? It's not stopping me from placing it there. Is that an efficiency reduction of some sort? Streamers can't read, it is known. Wow. I don't know how true that is because it's definitely known that chat knows nothing. Build. Alright, so this is definitely like our first village where we place things in all the wrong locations, find out everything that works and doesn't work, and then do it better next time. What? You know nothing? Exactly. Wow. Undeserved capybara is storming out of here. Hi, the red sir. Oh my gosh, we need planks to build the warehouse. I guess we better hurry up and build the sawmill. You know nothing, TX Snow. Boop. Yeah, chat Snow. You know nothing. Alright, cough drop thing. While we wait for the sawmill to be built, I can eat this wannabe honey cough drop thing. You want snow now? Me too! I frolicked in the snow last week. Everywhere that I went, there was snow. Like, all over the East Coast. Snow! There's no snow here. I want snow all the time. I love the snow. You know that a pet tree is like a pet dog, but the bark is quieter. Very true. 39 times to the pudgeon. Keep snow far away from you. As soon as there's a millimeter of ice, you're doomed. I love the snow. I'm very excited to move. You live in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. There's snow there. Yeah. In 2 months we're moving. And we've done a lot of research as to where we might want to go. Lots and lots of research. We debated and considered many locations. But in the end, we've settled for upstate New York. For many reasons. But I never really spent much time in New York. So last week, we decided to spend some time in New York. Just to check it out. New York, yeah. Exactly, like Sinatra. That not that New York. I'm pretty sure he's singing about New York City. Which, by the way, upstate New York is everywhere that's like not New York City, I think. So it's basically the rest of the state, which is huge. So both me and Solentre are originally from the East Coast. We know wait, hold on, wait, what is this? Does that mean they're new people? They want to join us? Where did they come from? Did they emerge from the lake? Are you lake people? Join us. People, I have a job for you. You can go be a carpenter, in fact. Welcome to my village. Become a carpenter. I still need someone to work in the warehouse. Oh, it's done. No, it's not. Still need planks. I can assign someone as a transporter ahead of time. I think. I don't think that makes sense. We should probably assign someone as a carpenter to make planks to then assign them as a transporter once we have those planks. Here you have mud. The soil so soaked with water is pure mud everywhere. Would you like dust? And rocks and scorpions? Because I have those. Apparently, if you find scorpions on your property in the off-season, being not scorpion season, once the average temperature drops below 70 Fahrenheit, that's when the scorpions all hibernate. But if you find them out and about living their life on your property in hibernation season, it probably means there's a nest nearby. And it's disgusting. I don't like scorpions, but they tend to be like more solitary. But when they do their thing, when they hibernate, they hibernate in nests of like certain amounts, like 10 to 30 or 40 scorpions, and then they have babies, and they can have up to 100 babies. So like a nest of scorpions can be like upwards of apparently thousands of scorpions, which is horrifying and makes me want to burn my house down. According to the internet, anyways. I haven't found said nest, and I hope I never do. Missing raw material. Well, the lumber camp has plenty of raw material. This seems like a you problem. Fetching wood from lumber camp. It depends if you're from New York City or not, which will never not be funny to you. Which part? Is New York City at the bottom? Or is it downstate? It's downstate and at the bottom. You used to be able to watch immigrants walk the entire map to get to you. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm sick. The scorpions you pass on, but you think the cat would prefer other things. Yeah, I mean, they can kill your cat, so probably. So yeah, we decided on New York for numerous reasons, like mainly cost of living, but we both lived on the East Coast before. Okay, no, there are a few more just decisions besides cost of living. I've told you about them before. Like, we wanted to go somewhere that was probably going to be more impervious to climate change. Ugh, man, I'm over being sick. An area more impervious to climate change, and hopefully a place with lower cost of living. We also wanted to live somewhere that got snow and experience like full seasons and things. So we considered like the entire Northeast corridor. We considered the Great Lakes region and did a bunch of research into like many cities and towns and like smaller like micro regions in those areas, and ended up landing on New York. So we, for the past couple years, have been taking like our yearly trip back to the East Coast. So for the first part, we went to New York just to check it out, make sure that we could actually do a New York winter, because we're both from the East Coast, but neither one of us is from the the Northeast of the East Coast. So like, we know that we can deal with everything else the East Coast has to offer, and in fact I miss a lot of it. There's a lot about the East Coast that I miss a lot. There's a lot that I miss a lot. Yeah, redundant, but true. And the biggest question mark was, could we do a New York winter? And the answer, I think, is yes. We went for like 3 or 4 days and got... We were even there during the cold wave, the cold front. Heat wave versus cold front. Yeah, we were in for the cold front, so we experienced the like sub 10 degree Fahrenheit weather and everything. I think it's fine, okay? You just need the right clothes. Anti-Lanix. You'd introduce Jess to the wonderful world of anti-Lanix. Sinister Lanix identified. Is this Sinister Lanix? Dexter and Sinister Deep Nerd Cut. Wait, what? These are terms used in heraldry to refer to specific locations on an escutcheon bearing a coat of arms, and to the other elements of an achievement. Dexter, Latin for right, indicates the right-hand side of the shield, regarded as the bearer, i.e. the bearer's proper right. Why are you all even talking about this? Always sinister, always sus. Always funny to bring this up at random. Shoot on. How is this warehouse still not built? Where are your planks at? We have no planks. Waiting for workers. What are you all doing? I'm on free time. Go to work. I have 2 carpenters who are on free time. I'm gonna hire immigrants. I can't even finish my sentence. It's just... It hits too hard right now. But really, why are they working? I am heading to work. Yeah, because I hired somebody else. You love winter clothing, and therefore I've always loved winter, even though the extreme cold can make you, since it's not a guarantee, like extreme heat. I also love winter clothing. I think everyone looks good in winter clothing. Winter clothing is like flattering for everyone at all times. And you can always add more of it if it's too cold. It can make you sick. So, I don't know about that, but in the extreme heat, I did that this summer and it was absolutely miserable. I can't do another summer. This was like my 4th summer here and I quit. You do say the cut in as cut-chion. Oh, JSOG started talking about upstate versus downstate. You chose violence and escalated. I see, I understand. How many market stalls are we gonna need? I guess we're gonna need 1 market stall per item, since each market stall only sells one thing at a time. Alright, they're working now. Andriato and Beringwell and Aldfrith. Oh, they started building houses over here and the flowers. How pretty. Wow. I want to live here. In my idyllic little village. Very good house location choice. Yeah, they do have a long walk to work, though. I don't know why they chose there. Worth the extra walk. Yeah, I wonder what their commute times are. They're the transporters. They work all the way over here. Work is 108 minutes from home. 108 minutes. Okay, we almost have all of our planks. We're missing wood, though. Where's my woodcutter? There they are. I have 1 person unassigned, so they're gonna become the woodcutter. Isn't it meters? Oh, it's meters! Not minutes. I'm sorry, was I a little bit... Did I go too American on that? My brain just reads that as minutes. 108 minutes from home. For many reasons. Like, first off, 108M or anything with an M at the end is like almost always minutes here. And workplace being 108 minutes from home is pretty typical as well. I mean, not everywhere, but when I used to live on the East Coast, sometimes my workplace could be that far because of traffic. Stupid traffic. Storage is full. Put it in the warehouse. The warehouse. I'm gonna rename it from warehouse to WHER house. Like this. The warehouse. Because no one's built it! Just kidding. Battistina is building it. This was a good joke. You can put me in the pungeon. I give you permission to pungeon me for that. You found out today that one of your students apparently has 6 hours commute each day? Some do a lot for a job. Like 3 hours each way? You had to break your leg to say you've been reading it as minutes too. Okay, it's no longer a warehouse, it's a their house. Three-hour train, or train plus bus. Well, at least it's a 3-hour train ride. Because you can get stuff done on a train. But that's a lot. Take 108 minutes to go through it. You need to take several naps. You think? It's just a really long walk. Like for me anyways, a decent walk speed is like 20 minutes for a mile. That's a power walk for me. Yeah, like 3 miles an hour. Yeah, it's like a light power walk. Right now, it's probably like death because I can't breathe. So like I'm probably on like a. Wait, am I doing the math right? Yeah. 20 minutes, 3 miles a minute. I'm on like 30 minutes a mile right now because I'm just sick. I yesterday got on my treadmill and was just like, I got up to 2.2 miles per hour and was like, whew, I can't breathe. But anyways, the 108-minute walk would be like 5 miles at that rate. Or if they're a power walker, like 3. Look, we have 4 immigrants. Welcome, everybody. I hope that we can find you jobs and places to be happy. Maybe you'll build houses in better areas than where other people have built them. I think we might need more transporters. We might also be able to fill up everybody's job. We have full forestry and woodcutter occupations. We have 1 forager who's still and we still have an unemployed person. We have 2 people in the market. All the builders have jobs too. Oh, stonecutter. There we go. Everyone has a job and all buildings are now full. Assign planks to the warehouse. Assign resource. Plankies. And stones. Because I saw this was full. Opening the Royal Book. You now have access to the Royal Book. The Royal Book, space missing, contains useful info and various features, like the capability to establish trade routes with your neighbors. Book. Pioneer Jess. I can't change my name. I am now Lady Jess. Lady Jess. Oh, here's the thing. I aspire to build a prestigious burg. We want a city belfry. We want 30 houses that are high density. Currently, 0. We need a seneschal at our tavern. Is that a party? And we need to raise our village happiness above 75. We're currently at 71. We also need Splendor for labor estate at 500 or more. And we don't want a castle or a monastery. Edicts and privileges. Trade routes. Oh, look at that. We need resources to be able to unlock the trade route. Northbury is the easiest thing that we can do. We could buy them with 20 planks. We can buy them off. Sell them. Sell to them. Cheese or gold or polished stones. Wow, okay, this is exciting. I'm exciting. Hi, Dragon of Frost. Welcome in. It takes 2 hours to walk across a city of 100,000 people. This is like 20 inhabitants. Maybe it's a long way, okay? They have short legs. It's doable, and they have some deal where he works shorter times. Here you have 1 minute from bed to work, because you pass through the kitchen fridge. I mean, same, I guess. My commute's pretty short as well. So, granary. Used for storing and trading rustic food, refined food, raw food, and luxurious food. But what about, like, a farm? Or something. The only building we've yet to build is the granary. We have the builder's workshop, the warehouse, the market, the camp, the sawmill, the well, and the gathering hut. Used for storing and trading rustic food. I guess we do want to store our food anyway, though. So maybe I'll put the granary like here. I want them to go through the market, kind of. Oh, why does that shovel delete things? Where did it go? Yeah, you think like right here-ish? Build. Well, I'm gonna go through the market because I want to store our food here for the market purposes, but also because. Have I seen what's come out on EA and Steam? Foundation, which reached 1.0 today, technically came out on Steam. You just want me to guess? I just did. I guessed. Foundation. Also, chat, I am disappointed in you because I made a joke about the warehouse being a warehouse, and then they built it and became a their house, and nobody punched me. February 3rd will be a tech stream. Well, yeah. Hopefully it'll be a bit smoother than last time, but we are playing Wildermyth and doing a co-op stream with a lot of Orama and Juice. A lot of it was actually here earlier. And we played Wildermyth with Alana and Juice a couple weeks ago, and it was hectic, to say the least, to get the co-op stream organized on my end. You don't understand. Okay, so I'll explain the joke. This building is originally called a warehouse for wares. This is how you, like, wares, materials, items, things that you sell. Those are your wares, right? And I wasn't able to progress the plot here in the game because the warehouse wasn't built. And I did all the things to build the warehouse, but nobody was working on it. It wasn't getting built. So I was like, where's my warehouse? It's a warehouse. And then they built it. So it wasn't no longer a warehouse, but it was a their house because they built the warehouse right there. Where? Right there. And now it's a warehouse again. I'm gonna keep calling it a their house, though. Jokes are best explained. You made the warehouse pun earlier and you didn't get punched either. Well, look, I will punch in you for your pun. Then you can punch in me. Right? Equivalent exchange. How about what house and who house and when house? 455 times in the pungeon! Yay! The Sims 25th birthday bundle, which has both of all Sims 1 and 2. Oh. More Sims, huh? Sims 1 and Sims 2. So, does Sims 1 include zombies? And some survival mechanics? Alright, we have 3 new immigrants to the village. We now have 25 people. And 78% happiness. My villagers are happy to live here. I appreciate you all. We can unlock the thing. The trade route with Northbury. Establish deep within a thick forest. Northbury welcomes all with a warm heart. No, we do! That's us! We can't sell anything to them. Oh, no, I can sell planks. They want planks. Right. Planks. Okay, we've got a trade route. We could buy from them tools. What are we doing right now? We have tools in storage. I didn't realize that we were consuming tools. I didn't actually check to see what resources we have. We have berries. We have cloth. That's cloth. Wood. Planks. Stone. And tools. Oh, speaking of planks, stones, I want to put regular stone in here and... no. Wood. Regular wood. Accept, refuse, stock maximum, empty stock. And then... maybe stock maximum wood? I don't know. I don't know what else I want to put in here. But hopefully our foresters, our woodcutters will... We don't have any wood! There's no wood in here. We've used it all. I'm tempted to build another woodcutter, but if we're patient, we should just gather some. Our granary, I'll assign those new villagers that we just hired. And put berries in here. Yay! They're doing what I want them to! They're going from the market to the granary. And if we had other stuff to put in here, like meat and cheese and berry brew and herbs. I feel like we can get some herbs around here. Are these herbs? They look herbaceous. This is interesting with the camera. The focal objects when you zoom. Herbs and spices time. We need to find 22% of the village. My happiness went down. Because we don't have enough housing. Because we don't have enough wood. Maybe I do need to build another woodcutter. Though I don't have anyone to employ in the woodcutter, so there's that. Although we could probably take someone out of the granary transportation for now. But they do need to do things like sleep and eat and go home. So having more workers, I think, makes sense because then they can rotate tasks, which it seems like they're doing. Like, they take turns transporting, sleeping, working, and being at home. Is it a zoning problem? No, I don't think so. I think it's just we're consuming wood faster than we are producing it. Because we just received a whole bunch of new employees, right? I mean villagers. I mean cronies. Look at this cool path they're making. Right through the middle. We have a whole bunch of new villagers and they all needed housing, so the wood went to the houses. But then I also built the granary, we built the warehouse, we made a bunch of planks. Great assets to the company. Crunchy. Whoa. This is our village map. I feel like I need to be able to zoom in or something, but I can't. Our progression. Oh, right, we have to unlock stuff. I forgot about that. Fishing. We can make a fisher's hut if we pay 25 gold. And a wooden bridge to allow the crossing of gaps. Or a village fence. Control movement around your land to stop them from walking in stupid places. How cute. Aww. I feel like fish are more important, though, than corralling our employees. Slash villager slash cronies. Slash company assets. Allow the sale of planks from the Trade Resources tab. Trade Resources tab. Trade route. Resources. Allow the trade of planks. Stockpile. Favorite them. Stockpile them. This prevents villagers from using them, which can be helpful for larger projects and quests. Don't forget to disable it. Sell everything above the value. Resource not available to buy. Sell everything above the value. Let's say like to 20. We'll keep 20 for us. And then sell the excess. Oh, who's this? Oh, I thought it was a villager. The Manor House. You've made great strides recently. A lighthearted woman recognizes your progress. Thanks you on behalf of her folks for your hard work to help manage the village and enact new mandates, such as building a manor house and a great hall. A manor house and a great hall. Hi, Luke Smurfin. Is this the East India Trading Company? East India Company? This foundation! I suppose we could be. We could be, I suppose. Are you company assets? Yes, all chat members are property of Jez Co. I think you mean Jez with a Z. That's a great haul. Yeah, we're playing Foundation. And this is a medieval city builder game, which I played for numerous streams, like maybe 5 or 6 streams back in, actually I think 7 streams back in 2020 and 2021. And it has been undergoing numerous updates in early access. It took a very, very long time to reach this point, but anyways, it reached 1.0 today. Territory. 1 free territory to redeem. Why did I get that? Is it because we reached a certain amount of prosperity points? Why did we receive a free territory? Should we not expand towards the water so we can get fishing? Are my lands now connected? Monuments represent the greatness of your village. They are an assemblage of multiple buildings called sub-buildings, each with its own function. The first step to making a monument is to choose an initial sub-building you wish to add, and design it as you would a multi-part building. Don't worry about which part to add first. You can add as many sub-buildings as you wish and then edit them afterwards. It does not look like a monument. That seems like a manor house. New building parts available. What are they? You're not telling me. I think it looks like market pieces. Edit building. They are market pieces. Green market tent. Red market tent. I don't think they do anything besides... I think it's just aesthetics. They have little stars next to them, though. Food stall sign. A decorative part of the monument. Oh, the market's the monument. Rustic shed. A roofed stable. A stable fence. Yeah, the market is the monument. It's time for a manor house and tax collector. It does increase building capacity, yeah, but this did too. The rustic market tent also increased building capacity by 20. I think these 3 are just decorative, maybe. It's the grandeur it adds. Okay. Oh. This looks a little bit weird because I made the UI so big. This looks really weird because I made the UI so big. Hold on, let me open that back up. Once we just, you know, let's scale this down. And then open that back up. Okay, that looks better. We're on the common path right now, but there's also the labor path, the kingdom path, and the clergy path. A tavern, manor house architecture, city market, city belfry. So we need to build this stuff. That's part of our goal. But then we also need to do stuff on the common path too. So we don't want to build a castle and we don't want to build a monastery. A city belfry for the city market. Okay, I think I built the market wrong. We definitely built the market wrong, but that's okay, we can change it. And let me scale that back, because I definitely see this much better. It's all split, we just weren't there yet. Exactly. We have to choose between reading and icons fitting. It's the curse of the 1440p monitor. Oh, sorry, you can join. It's the 1440p monitor curse. Okay, I am lacking jobs for these people. Oh no, we need to build the fish thing. The fisher's hut. Part of this building must be in the water. Okay. Is it not in the water? It, to me, appears to be in the water. Maybe these aren't connected. No, they totally are. Outside territory. Is it too much in the water? Yes. It was too much in the water. This thing is pinging me about insufficient housing. Okay, I'm trying to align the entrance, which is right here, closer to the path, but whatevs. Alright, we now have a fisher, which I can't assign a fisher to just yet. Housing insufficient. Yep, they've all smushed themselves right on in there, haven't they? Okay. Fine. I'll let them go here. And this way. There. Housing is no longer insufficient. We have a lot of villagers now. Look at them all. Down village lane. Okay. I gotta read my advice. Build a manor house. Acquire manor house in the progression menu. Build the manor house with a great hall. Assign tools to a warehouse optional. That's granary. Assign tools. Done. Allow tools to be purchased from the trade resources tab optional. Well, I am not making tools, so I guess I will trade for tools. So to trade for tools, I want to buy them until we reach a value of 10, I guess. We have 36, so we're not going to hit that point for a while. And we have 32 planks now. And hopefully we're selling them? I don't know how to tell if we're actually making the trades. Higher levels allowed you to trade larger volumes of resources. You're liking the idea of this game, but you can't tell if it's supposed to be serious or silly. I think it's silly. I mean, serious. I think it's serious. I think it's just got more of like a cartoony style graphics. Meanwhile, I'm supposed to be silly, and I feel pretty silly. How do I buy more territory? I really want to buy this tile too. Where am I gonna put my manor? I feel like I want to put my manor on this massive rock. I probably can't do that, but I want to put it on the hill. Yeah, up here, overlooking my village. That's exactly where I want to put it. I see them coming! The villagers! Wow, okay, so that's the path they're taking. All the way through the lands. Into the forest. And beyond. Whoa! So we need to buy a lot of tiles. Visibility. Beautification. Undesirable neighborhoods. Oh, that's what this is. Undesirability. Fortification. I don't think we have to worry about that. I'm not supposed to build a castle. Zoning areas. Territory boundaries. Yeah. Okay, so I want to buy this. For residential expansion and things. But then I also want to go this way. Towards the hill. No one wants to live near the tannery. No one. You can buy more with one of the 3 buttons on the bottom. Oh yeah, the territory button. Purchase territory to expand. It has upkeep. Oh. We're already in the negative. Monthly report balance enabled. Provides a summary of incomes and expenses in the form of a monthly notification. Has it not even been a month yet? We're on month 3. I'm not getting a notification. What am I supposed to do with my villagers? Okay, progression. Yeah, this is very hard to read at maximum UI. So we have all this? I don't think so. Chat, I need to scale down the UI just so I can open that thing and look at it. Then put it back. Try 135%. I still can't see the sides, but I think it's all here now. Clothing. Unlocks sheep farm, produces wool. Okay, so I remember playing this, we just got farms from the beginning. But now we need to buy farms. Tier 2 decorations. Yeah, it's just kind of silly, right? Like, we have to reduce the UI just so I can see this menu. This would be fixed, I think, pretty simply by, I guess, expanding it apart. Providing more margin between these columns, and then just putting a scroll bar on the bottom. Like how there's a scroll bar here, just put a scroll bar on the bottom. Or just make different tabs, I don't know. Here's our breakdown of prosperity points. This game got a lot more complicated since I last played. I feel like farming would be good. Because then we can make a wheat farm to produce wheat. And then we also get a windmill and a bakery. And then we can have refined food. Lumber camp improvement. Or we could get a lumber camp improvement. A limping post, a napping post, a snoring post, a munching post, a stewing post, and a drinking post. What? A napping post adds 1 to total worker capacity because they're napping? And what's the difference between a napping post and a snoring post? Seems to me like you do the snoring at the napping, right? How do I know if we have coal or iron? I feel there was something in the beginning about scouting for resources. Is this a case of we're not going to be able to see it until we I think we need another woodcutter, like actually though. I've been waiting to see if we catch back up, but we're not. We have a lot of planks that are being made that everything is going to the houses and things, so I think we might need to make another woodcutter. And we have unemployed people, so that works out. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the book for a minute and build a woodcutter. Another woodcutter. Lumber camp. Adding to our undesirability. I'm gonna tuck it away in the woods here, though. Oh, I'm worried about my berry bushes. Built. Okay. Maybe they sleep standing with the post. Napping is quieter. No one on the team tested using a wide monitor. I guess not. And then we gotta decide what we buy next. We don't really need a bridge yet, or I guess fences might be nice, but we don't have a ton of money. Things in this second tier cost 50 each. These ones are only 25. And maybe we should just buy them now just to have them. I don't know. Maybe we should be patient. And get lumber camp improvements. Wait. Rather than building another lumber camp, cancel this. Destroy. I hope I get my resources back. I didn't check. Rather than do that, what if we got the improvements and then tried to improve our existing lumber camp? Can I move this book? It's like, yeah, okay. Lumber camp. Edit. Building. Now we can make a wooden wagon. Can store additional resources. Wood depot also stores additional resources. Deceptively large wooden depot. A limping post adds 1 total worker capacity. A napping post. A snoring post. Okay, so the napping post is a hammock. Where do I put it? Oops. I want to put it in the trees. Like that. And also, edit building. We can put a snoring post nearby too. A napping and a snoring post. And then, what else can we do? A woodsman tool rack, waterproofed, decorative monument. Tool rack, decorative. A munching post adds 2 to the worker capacity. A stewing post. Is that where we get angry and stew about it? A drinking post. Alright. We're like pushing into my residential area. I should have left way more room between buildings. I didn't know that I needed to do that though. That expands my desirability outwards. The desirability war is on! Okay, so let's just try that. Hi, Zilman! Hi, Drawley! You're assigned to the napping post 24/7. You could see the resources across all territories when you were in the resource extraction paintbrush mode, but looks like a lot changed with the recent update. Let me just scale this back up. I understand what I'm looking at in that book now, so hopefully we don't need to scale it down again. Speaking of napping and snoring, you're gonna head to bed to get good rest. I hope that you get some good rest, GX. Thank you for being here. Good news to you. It's great to see you again after, like, 2 weeks. Wait, 1 week? No, 2. 2 weeks. You've been influenced. Sorry. Hi, Condition Demand. You played so much Foundation was first available, but it's even better now. I'm having fun. It's chill. It still feels like Foundation, but what's that? A trader. Where's the trader going? Do I have to talk to them? Traders visit our store. They visit our storage facilities to trade resources and gold coins according to the rule sets in the book. Where you going? Are you leaving? Bye? Whoa, we have plus money this time. Last month minus 23 from construction and upkeep. This month minus 11 because boom, we sold 25 planks to Northbury. Heck yeah. So this still feels a lot like Foundation, but it's gotten a lot more complex. So what I remember about Foundation like 3.5 years ago, I remember the organic city building. I remember the modular buildings, like what are called monuments now, where you build a building and then you can append it with like add-ons and modifications. I almost said addifications. Trader said, "Ew, bye." I think they're just leaving, going back to Woodbury. I lost my train of thought. Your dog's howling to the Black Parade. Yeah, okay, I remember the organic placement. I mean, the organic city building. Paging things with the paintbrush to make zones. I remember having the modular buildings. And some of these goals. But this whole, like, royal book, I don't remember there being, or at least not this many tabs. I think trading might have been a thing that we thought about back then. It's been a while. I mean, the VODs are actually on YouTube. Maybe. Yeah, no, the Foundation VODs are on YouTube. I actually added this Foundation YouTube video for any VOD watchers to a playlist of the old Foundation YouTube videos. I should go back and watch my own video. Differences between old Foundation and now. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I can't wait till I'm not sick anymore. I'm so tired of talking like this. I feel like my nose is just plugged. I mean, it is plugged. You can barely remember last month, let alone years ago. But you think trade was in. I want to say I remember trade. This game left quite an impression on me. Like, I've played a lot of early access games, but Foundation is one of the ones that, like, really... Oh, hello. I forgot to apply a fisher. And make sure we store fish here. And speaking of, we should probably change this person to selling fish. Berries will be lost unless transported elsewhere first. Okay, we'll kick those berries out. Unassign those resources. How do I... Unassigned resource. Berries will be lost unless transported elsewhere first. Shouldn't there be a way to, like, reject berries or just don't accept new? Computer, apply fish. Destroy building, edit building. No, that's not what we want. Working fine. Maybe what I need to do is edit. No. This doesn't take the loss. No, I refuse. The way that it says, unless transported elsewhere first, insinuates that there's a way to transport them elsewhere first. I just don't know how to do said thing. Maintenance cost. The old-timey solution. Can't eat it in time, ferment it. Now we need to ferment it. Oh, hey, Kuma! Oh, he was sleeping. I didn't even realize Kuma was in here with me until he went... Grrr, in his sleep. Sleep growling. You can set the warehouse to stockpile it and it might pull them. The warehouse, the granary is storing it. Maybe if I did this, if I remove the market tender, maybe they'll unload the berries. That's my theory. I want to figure out how to make it work before I just delete them from existence. Okay, our numbers are positive now. Although it doesn't really say why they're positive. Trade 6, upkeep -1. I think actually, speaking of berry wine, I think that that's a progression thing that we can do. Over here, maybe underneath this somewhere. Beer production. There might be a tab back there. No, I don't think so. It looks like if there were the same number of icons per line, they line up directly beneath each other. So I think that beer production is the thing to the farthest left, and then here, jewelry is. I think I did see wine, though, somewhere. But we have to unlock it first. Maybe not. Okay, that didn't work. Person is tending the market, but they keep putting the berries in here anyway. How do I move the berries elsewhere? Might be under clergy. Oh, maybe. Let me check. Monastic kitchen. Oh, there it is. Monastic winemaking. I have grapes. No berry wine for you. Okay, I think we just need to wait for Esteban to go home and then maybe they'll unload the market stall? I don't know. Beer isn't church related when it would be. Beers for the people, wines for the church. Oh, I forgot to assign people to the woodcutter. Assign villager. So I made the thing, but my village, my villager slots only went up by 1, even though we made 3 additions. I think it should have gone up by 4, right? We added the napping post, adds 1 to the total working capacity. We added a snoring post, adds 1. And then we added a munching post, adds 2. Max 1 per building. 2 per building. 1 napping post, 1 snoring post. Max 2 per building. 1 of 2. 1 of 2. 1 of 1. Oh, waiting for a builder. I guess it's not all done. Pokes headed of lurk. Beer? Yeah, we can brew beer. Alright, no one is assigned as a market tender, but the berries are still here. I'm gonna give it a little bit longer to see if somebody will move them. It might just take a minute. All these buildings look the same to me. Where are my transporters? The house. Their house. Sawmill. This village looks so different than when I first built it. I don't know where I put the mover people. You're at the builders. Builders workshop. What's this? So that's a market. The market menu is open above the builder's workshop, and that was confusing. Okay, it might just be that we have to forget these berries ever existed. I don't know how to move them. It doesn't seem like there's a mechanic to move them. Although we could pause production. What if I got rid of the tent? Because the tent adds capacity of 20. If I remove the tent, what happens to those berries? Do the berries get nuked from existence too? Know what I'm saying? I don't know how to delete the tent. Edit building. Toggle building parts snap. Interior visibility. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's just no way to do this. Hi, Commander Rudd. Hello, thank you so much for the 51 months. Thank you, Commander Rudd. Wow, thank you. Welcome back. Wait. Someone just came over here and took a berry. Did you see them? They came and they took a berry. There was nobody in the market, but they still took a berry. What does the vendor even do? Someone else just took a berry. Does it need a market tender to hand out the berries that are there? Apparently not. What are the market tenders even doing? The vendor gives you gold. Okay. Now, let's see if we pause production, but have a market tender in place. Maybe that will work. Thank you again, Commander Red. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, I think we figured it out. In several weeks, we'll be berry free. That's because we're splitting the demand between two stalls. Oh, I almost neglected to add new villagers who have no jobs at the moment. I don't have a job for them. We need to figure out some jobs. Alright, like I need to take a look at this progression menu. We can make clothing if we have sheep to produce wool and a weaver hut and then a tailor's workshop. Okay, pause that train of thought. Go to the royal book and check the trader tab. Ah, here we go. Yeah. So if we want to trade from Middle, who sells things like coal and wine and iron and hops, make beer and wheat, we make clothes. So they will sell us things that we could get from a wheat farm if we have clothes. The things that we get from a wheat farm, like bread, we can buy, wow, entirely different things. I was kind of expecting them to sell clothes. Does anybody sell clothes? Kinston Abbey does, for whatever the heck this silver thing is. Nobody sells clothes. I guess let's make clothes. We need clothes. Clothing. Unlocks sheep farm and a weaver hut and a tailor's workshop. Now I imagine a sheep farm is probably very undesirable. Silver is the clergy, hence abbey. Seems like a small enough village that people can rely on confidence for other people to pay their goods. Well, I guess having the market tender means that we will make money from those berries, hopefully. I think we should buy this plot. Oh, we're getting really low on money. Okay, what can we do to make more money? Sell things? We could also just do stuff here. This is mostly just for the fisher. Which, by the way, are we storing fish? How many fish do we have? 12. We have 12 whole fish. Okay, yeah, just buy the plot. There. Plot purchased. So now maybe we'll put a sheep farm like here. How does that sound? What is the problem? Missing raw materials. Not really sure what the input to output ratio is. Looks to me like you have 5 raw materials. Farm takes a lot of space. You basically need a sector just for them. That's kind of what I was thinking. So... goods production. Sheep farm. Where did I put the residential zone? Right there. There's a house that's not built. They're missing wood. Oh, okay, they finished building this. So look, now we have plenty of people to work the lumber camp. We didn't need to build 2 lumber camps. You can just make the lumber camp more bigger. Okay, yes. So the sheep farm. I'm gonna place that over here. There's the door. Built. And then I assume I'm gonna need to paint the zone, which I can't do yet because the building's not built. I will produce wool. And then we need a weaver hut. It costs tools to build. This is stone and wood. I think we just hired a bunch more woodcutters. Right? I'm also going to expand the woodcutting zone. P to increase brush size. Well, maybe not that much. Maybe just like all the way down. In here. And then our forester is going to basically do the same area, just more. I don't know how they're going to reforest in the water, but they can figure it out. And just like through there. Alright. Good job, everybody. It's 1-to-1. Okay. The farm itself can be pretty close to the village. I'm putting it here. I can't build any closer to the village. Like, this is all taken. What's this? Oh, another trader's here. Good, because I'm out of money? Where did my money go? How these berries coming along? 2 berries consumed this week. We still have 20 berries left. Think we're actually making any money off of this? Ugh. Wait, what time is it? Oh, I just need to take more Dayquil. Maybe that's why I'm getting so stuffy. I took my Dayquil at 10. You're supposed to take it every 4 hours. It's been 5. How's the wood coming along? They're chopping down on my trees. The trees are getting the chop. Okay, one of the berry bundles is now gone. So just several weeks later, you're right, eventually we will be berry free. Several weeks from now. Eight berries consumed from this vendor. Oh my gosh. Alright, so it seems like that's what we do. We have to pause production here. And they stop adding more berries. But there's no way to quickly unload the berries from storage. except with people's tummies, which seems like there should be a mechanic just to empty the market. 3 berries consumed this week. My villagers are surviving on a 1 berry per day diet. Oh, okay, these coins are labor influence, kingdom influence, and clergy influence. Labor splendor. You don't have any points. Okay, this is built. Yay! Shepherds, paint the pasture. I was kind of thinking that I want the pasture to be, like, down this way. Is that gonna automatically clear the trees? This field is adequately sized for the current amount of workers. This field is too large. Okay, adequately sized. And suddenly a bunch of flowers popped up. And the grass got very green. I think we need some fences so I can fence this in for my own mental sanity, because why is this grass so much greener? What was that? They added some restraint to the farm size. We need missing mature livestock. I kind of thought that they would just show up with the sheep farm. How do I get the livestock? Do I have to buy that too? I just assumed game logic and the sheep would appear when I had the farm. That's how it usually works. It's a flower brush, pretty much. It's being fertilized by my non-existent sheep poop. Okay, sheep are not things that I can buy. Maybe my shepherd just needs to create them out of thin air, like alchemy. Produce sheep. They gotta use their produce sheep spell. They need to grow first. They need some time to mature before the farm goes online. You can't just turn it on and off. Well, I want to just turn it on and off. Weaver hut, tailor's workshop. Okay, so I kind of want to put this here somewhere. The door's there. Although they're probably going to take the wool to storage, right? So maybe not. Is that where we... Yeah. We store the wool in the warehouse, so... What am I storing here? Wood, planks, stone, tools. Maybe I should put it in the warehouse over here. I kind of like that you can keep the little ghosty around. The warehouse itself is undesirable though, right? If I just put it along the road, like that. That's maintenance cost. My money went up. 10 money per month. Okay, Weaver hut. And then on the other side of the Weaver hut, I want to put a tailoring workshop. Or yeah. I'm trying to make a lane. I want them to make like a little path. I can't build that. It's super expensive. We're gonna have to wait. In early access, you used to be able to spawn sheep, and the building literally had a warning. Please chill with this button. You see sheep? I don't see any sheep. Or do you see sheep? Sheep! Produce sheep spell completed. This month minus 167 money over territory acquisition and construction costs. Wow, we need to trade more. Okay, so for trading, let's sell berries. Not available to sell. Unlock a trade route that wants berries. No one wants my fish either. Polished stone, gold? I can't sell anything except planks. Okay. Does anybody want fish and berries? Sell to them. Who wants berries? Kidstone Abbey wants berries, but I need 15 of the silver things. I need clergy influence. I'm not allowed to build a clergy. Isn't that my goal? Never build a monastery. Is a clergy and a monastery, they're like the same thing, right? Can we unlock a trade route? You want berries. Berries! Very nice. I don't know that we can. We need clothes or bread or clergy influence or the other kingdom influence or labor influence. I'm working on clothes right now. We're still waiting on the sheep. This is gonna be for wool and cloth and clothes. No one works there yet. You wait at a church or something might give you influence. We can make clergy buildings without building the monastery. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Got it. Noted. How's this berry thing coming along? 10 berries left. It might be worth swapping them for fish. Go away. 10 berries. And then turn this dude back on. Albert. Go back to work. Although I'm now realizing that we could probably not... Wait, don't go back to work yet. Stop. Don't put any fish in there. If we edit this building, if I add... Okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say, if we add other pieces to the market, is that going to increase the amount of things that we can sell per stall? But no, I think we actually have to have a stall per item. Yeah. So, keep doing what you're doing, Albert. Actually, don't keep doing what you're doing. You've been on pause for like a year. Stop doing what you're doing, Albert. And then, edit this building. I can't put this on here. Requirements, be attached. I just built this sign. What does this sign need? 5 planks for this teeny sign? And 1 tool. I will hold off on making decorations. Churches are the original influencers. Right? Right. This field is too small for the current amount of workers. Let me rectify that situation. I want to switch to the square brush. Is that square brush? Ooh. Can I rotate the square brush? Ooh! Okay. I was hoping to have a straight edge. I guess I can do it like this. I think I'm just making it worse. just trying to straighten out the corner a little bit. Okay. Freestyle. Boom! I don't need your stinky square brush. I'll do it myself. Look how good I am at drawing straight lines. Let me try again. Look how good I am at drawing straight lines. Perfect. Gridless tries to make clean squares. Yeah, because I want to put a fence there. There's a button to edit the building. Oh, no, I have to buy the fences. Village fence. It costs 25. Maybe there's decorative fences that we can unlock. Yeah, rustic fence. A decoration that provides beautification. I want to put a fence like that. Hi, Zilius. Nice to see you. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We have anonymous follows, so feel free to lurk away. Or say hi. Or don't. I don't care. You do you. Ugh, man, I'm stuffy. When am I gonna get my wool? Missing mature livestock. Okay, come back later. What is this? Is this iron? I really want to build a manor house, but I really want to build the manor house on the side of a mountain. And Jess's stream, nobody knows if you're a follower. I mean, I can figure it out because I can click on your names and it will tell me when you followed, if you have followed. This is probably like a few territories away, right? Like one at least. Can I even buy that? Maybe it doesn't let me buy it because I haven't expanded that far out yet. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on, actually. It's just to own that mountain so I can put my house there. I know all. I know everything. So they're not anonymous. You caught me. I mean to say that my follower alert is anonymous. What is this? What's your... Storage is full of rocks. Sure is. How do I make them polish the stones? I suppose we get the stone mason hut improvements. Carving tent. Stone cart. Stone crates. Stone mason hut. It adds more storage. We need 50 prosperity points. Oh, no, this is what I'm looking for. Stone mason hut. Produces polished stones in exchange for 1 stone. $50. I wonder if anyone will buy my polished stones. Sell to them. Polished stones! Northbury will buy my polished stones. You're just being a butt. Hi, Anonymous. I rang. We have Anonymous follows. Housing is insufficient. Where would you like me to put your houses? How about over there? I hope that satisfies your desire for homes. We could also put them that way, I guess, but I kind of want them to stay close to the village center, which means I need to buy this tile. Maybe I should consider putting my manor somewhere else. Like right here. I really want to put it on the hill though. It's easy to forget not all channels you follow allow swearing. Yeah. Sometimes I think about changing the rule. But at this point, I'm like, I'm so used to the no swearing rule. I have like a filter. When I'm in front of a microphone, I just have a hard time trying to swear even if I wanted to. Which is kind of why you stopped swearing altogether. It just made life easier. Originally, I made the rule for like branding reasons and just to help keep the channel generally be more safe for work. But over time, like, I've wanted to loosen up on it, but then I see some of the stuff that Automod catches and like, maybe I shouldn't loosen up on that rule. The only time you really swear now is when you get frustrated. Oh, I swear a bunch. When I'm not on stream, I swear a lot. It's like my vocabulary is half swear words. Nice Jess is a lie. The sheep are eating the grass. Now there's no grass here and they're eating it all. You're trying to maintain the illusion. No, I mean I'm pretty forthcoming about that. It was a decision that I made years ago, and I just haven't unmade the decision. At the same time, I don't really want to swear on stream anyway. I'm just used to not doing so. I have a filter, you know? And it's kind of fun to try and think of other ways to express expletives. And actually, in my time streaming and not streaming and not swearing, it's gotten to the point actually where I actually am sensitive to other people swearing on stream. Like, I'm not really bothered by people who do it, like, I guess casually swearing, but there are streamers who just drop a swear bomb like every sentence or two, and I actually do find it grating now. Like, it's weird though, because in person it doesn't bother me as much. It's just when I'm on Twitch or like, consuming content, like it's like my brain expects more clever dialogue. Hi there, Low Beer. Flippin' Jamma Flamma. I have definitely said some strange combinations of sounds and words. And in order to express my concerns and upset attitudes. You in person, every third word is a swear. I mean, same. But that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't bother me so much in person. But when I'm consuming content, I find it really, really jarring when I hear people swearing now. And it's mainly because I spent so long working very hard not to do so myself on stream. Be some good YouTube shorts. I said a swear word the other day, actually. It was because I was reading the little moodlet in Project Zomboid about being wasted. And there was a swear word in it, and I said it out loud. And I felt liberated! Just like my character was, while she was inebriated. It depends what is said and how often. Yeah, same. I definitely do watch streams where, like, the streamer does swear. Liberate your badness. Hi, Disturb Puppy. Like, I watch plenty of streams, actually, where the streamer swears. And it's just casually done. In passing, but it doesn't make up the bulk of the vocabulary, if you know what I mean. I've been in some streams where it just really feels like swear words are most of what said person knows how to say, and that's what gets to me. The way that I would put it is like if you were to watch a clip compilation from any particular streamer, like if streamers were to pick their best and favorite clips of themselves, and you put those all back to back to back to back, if those clips were like funny or clever or good dialogue, good expressions, all like whatever, like with the odd swear word, that's cool. But I have also seen clip compilations where the highlight is just swear word after swear word after swear word, and just like, yeah, no thanks. That's just that's what I mean. Hi, George. Please don't swear. I'll do my best. Also, that's another reason why I haven't made the changes, because I know that there are a lot of people who are here specifically because of a lack of swearing. Oh, we finally have wool. We're producing resources. Nice. Go sheep, go. We're giving the sheep haircuts. Looking good, sheep. Looking good. They're lining up for their haircuts. Oh my gosh, look at its little butt. Loud. So, yes, wool. We need transporters. I have 4 people who are unemployed. Let's put 2 of them here. And then a weaver hut to convert wool to cloth. We'll have 2 of those. And we're still full up on stone. I need to make... do we have enough money? We need 50 monies, right? Alright. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Could probably speed up time and reach this point faster. I kind of expect the resources tab to be purple, because the trade route tab is purple, and I keep looking for the purple tab in order to, like, organize my trade. But it's under the green resources tab. We're selling all planks above 50. We have 56 of them. Sorry, 20. We have 56 planks, though. Is that because we're just waiting for our trader to show up? Thank you for the hydration orange. There's certainly a balance between no swearing, occasional swearing, and constant swearing. The third can be quickly obnoxious to you. Yeah, same. It seems easy. Occasional swearing doesn't really bother me. I mean, I am certainly IRL an occasional swearer. And maybe more than occasional. I like all these plants that grow along the fence lines where the homes are. That surely feels nice for them. Swearing is for emphasis. Yeah, exactly. So I've thought about changing the rule to allow occasional swearing, but I just haven't decided on it, whether I want to do it one way or the other. Might be a question of topics you discuss. There are channels that very much feel like kid shows to you. It's not just swearing, you think. More shying away from serious topics, although it often goes along. So, like, when I was originally thinking of, like, how I wanted to brand the channel, it was to be, like, family-friendly and safe for work. Which I think we still more or less are. But the family-friendly thing is, like, a little bit hard to maintain sometimes when you play games like RimWorld and Project Zomboid and CK3. So I steered more towards safer work, which very arguably, like, swearing is safer work. But then at the same time, I still want the channel to be family friendly if like people so choose to show their children those games. Like, games are games. When I was really young, I was playing Grand Theft Auto. Like, my mom bought me Grand Theft Auto 3. I think she thought it was like a cartoon game because of the cover. I don't know if you've seen the Grand Theft Auto cover, but I was playing that when I was pretty young. Definitely not family friendly. But then she saw what I was playing and was just like, I mean, whatever. But you know, and that's just personal choice at that point. But it's still easy enough to choose not to swear. That game wasn't too bad compared to later games. Which one? RimWorld or Crusader Kings? Your cousin was oh, GTA. I don't know. There was a lot of talk of drugs, sexual activity, murder, mayhem. Like, you can, like, not only is there, like, a lot of, like, just insinuation of sexual activity, but there's, like, actual sex scenes in GTA. More or less, like, you can basically pick up a prostitute and, like, it initiates a car sex scene where it just, like, rocks. And you kind of have to use your imagination, but like, it's very murdery. There's a lot of swearing, and a lot of the content is honestly like kind of questionable as far as whether or not you consider it family friendly. Yeah, it's rated M. And also, like, the language use is very abrasive. GTA 5 is a strip club with actual nudity. I have not seen it. I've only seen, like, very minimal amounts of GTA 5. Your cousin was gonna get you GTA for Christmas when you were a kid, but his wife said no. Hi, Belle! Welcome in! How was Aloft? Hi, Raiders! Hello! We are playing Foundation, which is a medieval city builder. It's very, very chill. Super duper chill. It's a medieval city builder. It's a gridless medieval city builder, and this game has been around in development for years, like 5 or 6. And it just came out into 1.0 today. So I'm playing it again for the first time in 3.5 years. And it's been really chill. It feels like Foundation originally felt. But there's a lot more going on now, like a lot more to manage. So it's this gridless city builder, but resource management. It's very resource management heavy. I just finished the current early access content. Nice. Hi, Cooler. Hi, Carva. Welcome in. And I'm sick. I went on vacation last week, and Celendre caught a cold, and then he gave it to me. So now I'm sick, which is why I might sound a little bit stuffy. But I'm glad to finally be feeling good enough to stream and like think about games again. How dare he get me sick? I know, right? He got sick first and then got me sick. I feel like I'm really good about not getting sick when I travel because I'm like weird about touching stuff. I have to wash my hands before I touch my face or put anything in my mouth. And in the airport, on planes, I'm like, I gotta wear a mask. And if there's too many people in like a tile, you know, if the tile is too dense, I have to wear a mask because I'm just like that now. Thanks, COVID. Like, even though Celendre tells me, like, it doesn't really help if everybody else isn't wearing a mask. It's, like, a mental thing for me. But, I mean, it worked, right? I didn't get sick. He got sick. And then he got me sick through the process of being in close proximity to me. Anyways, what? How's it going, Belle? I really hope that you enjoyed Aloft. Thank you so much for raiding over. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm Jess. I just came back from a week and a half long vacation because I went traveling and then got sick. So the last half of my week was not really vacation, it was just sickness. But now we're back, and we play a lot of strategy, simulation, and management! It's been a long time since we played a game like this, I feel like. I think Manor Lords was the last time we played a city builder. You're checking this out again after work. When was the last time you played? You knew he was rude, but you didn't know that he was that inconsiderate. It doesn't work if he's not also wearing a mask. Well, I mean, I didn't wear a mask around him. Even though I knew he was sick at that point, I was like, I'm kind of doomed. If he's sick, I'm doomed. You wash your hands as soon as you get home. Yeah, I have developed a number of strategies now. Like when I eat out, I always have to wash my hands first. And like when a crowd becomes too dense, like I start to get afraid to breathe. Next time, make him sleep in the doghouse. So the problem was that we were traveling, right? He got sick, like around the day where we took a road trip. We took a road trip from New York down to the area where MagFest was held. So like basically DC, and it's like an 8-hour drive. And we were stuck in the car together, and his sickness developed on the road trip, so I was stuck in the box with him. And so at that point, it was just kind of like, well, if I get sick, I get sick. So oh my gosh, we're full up on wood. We're full up. I need to do something with all this stuff. We have 85 planks? We're even going on like slow speed. I'm just talking too much. We have 9 wool, producing resources, so I guess we should try to make the Weaver Hut, although I can't afford to build it. We need 50 gold to make the Weaver Hut, and then we can have clothes. And I can sell my clothes. So I'm really confused why we have so many planks. Shouldn't we be trading them? Wrong button. We need to be... we have 85. Sell everything above the value of 20. Where are my traders at? And I also want to make polished stones, but we can't afford to buy that either. I need money. And then we just need to not spend any money for a while. 25 planks. Is that the most you're willing to buy at any particular time? Oh my. What can I do with all my planks? It is a long drive. Yeah. So... the last time Slender got sick with a cold while we traveled, I didn't actually catch it, so I was kind of hoping that would be the same case this time. But it wasn't. I think it was like last year, same trip maybe, he caught a cold, and I was immune. And then sometime last year too, he traveled and caught COVID and brought it home, and I didn't even leave my house and caught COVID. Are you noticing a theme here? Although the string of us infecting each other with sicknesses has been Silentre infecting me the last few times, but the person who started it all was me at the very beginning of COVID. It was like 2021, I guess. We went camping, we went on vacation, and we went camping in the Grand Canyon. And it was tent camping, and somehow I caught COVID while camping, and then gave him COVID. So... I think it was the bathroom. I think I caught it in the bathroom. Or maybe in the market. There was a marketplace and a bathroom. Those were the only 2 places. Well, no, there was also... at the Grand Canyon, like, there was one spot... there was like an inn or something that I went to. And I guess I could have caught it there. But either way, I caught it first. And then gave it to him. But we caught it at the very tail end. Like the incubation period and the part where I actually got sick was like the Sunday before I was supposed to start streaming. So then I ended up taking like another 2-week vacation because we were camping for 1 week, and then I got sick with COVID for a whole week. at the very end. So again, I'm sick at the end of vacation. At least, like, for him, he went through the worst of it during the vacation, and I got so sick on Saturday that I couldn't even go to MagFest. I just stayed in the hotel room. I went in the morning, and then as we were there, I was just like, I gotta go back. I'm feeling really bad. Like, I feel super sick, and then it just kept getting worse and worse and worse, and then it felt like I swallowed sandpaper. And I just chilled in the hotel room the rest of the night. I even tried to, like, be terrible and just go to the convention anyways while super contagious, and I couldn't do it because I felt so awful. So here's the thing, should I build the tailoring workshop or should I make the polished stone thingy first? I feel like we should buy the polished stone building. It costs 50. Produces 1 polished stone in exchange for 1 stone because I think Northbury is willing to buy polished stones. So we could sell them planks and polished stones. Northbury, wait, open it back up, does not want clothes. So if we unlock clothes by buying that building, we have to accumulate 20 excess clothes to then be able to start a trade with Middle. They won't buy anything else. Oh no, they'll buy fish! Okay, but either way, I still think that the least resistance right now, because our stonecutter is completely full, we have too many stones. We should polish them and sell them to Northbury, and then we can start working on clothes. Yeah? Sound like a plan? Alright, I'm glad you agree. Stone Mason Hut. How expensive do you think that is? What if it costs 50 as well? It costs 25! Heck, I guess I'll put it over here. So is this just turning into an undesirability blob? Is that what I'm supposed to expect or understand here? Just the blob of undesirability? Trying to make it so the entrances are along the existing road. Okay, and now we just wait. Its ghost is placed, and we wait. The COVID is coming from inside the house. Hi, Captain Obvious. Never had COVID. You might have been the immunity the world needed. Yeah, I mean, maybe you had it and just didn't know you were infected. Like, just non-symptomatic. I've had it twice. One time I caught it while camping, and the other time I caught it from my house. But in Silentre's defense that time, he was in the airport for like... How long was he there for? He was there the entire day because his flight ended up getting canceled / postponed because the pilot refused to fly the first plane because the air conditioning wasn't working. So he canceled the flight, and then he was pushed to another flight, and he was in the airport for like hours and 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 hours. So I think that's how he ended up catching it, was just being in the airport for a very long time. That's a valid reason to cancel a flight. I guess so. I guess you don't want your pilot sweating to death. Planes without AC suck very much. I think the AC worked in the cabin, it just didn't work in the cockpit. And so the pilot refused to fly the plane. So I suppose your pilot not dying of heat stroke is a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing you decided not to go. Yeah. I mean, Silentre was fine and did a lot of stuff. I had a great time with the few hours that I was able to explore and do things, but... yeah. Next year for MagFest, I want to go, like, I want to be in my hotel room, like, on Wednesday, and I want to stay, like, all through Sunday and check out on Monday. I want to be there for all 4 full days. Streaming in Mod 4, streaming tonight, and also went to Magfest. Magfest. There's a lot of people there this year. You want to see the Grand Canyon area so badly, but you want to see the areas no one will be and camp out. The main reason you haven't done it is you don't want to do it alone. I would recommend the North Rim. North Rim is where I went. We went in the spring and it was absolutely beautiful. It's like a alpine meadow. And it's very gorgeous. It's the North Rim and the South Rim are like 20 miles apart in distance, but very different in height. So the North Rim is way cooler and actually like a completely different biome than the South Rim is. The South Rim is, I haven't been, but I think it's like really deserty. And the North Rim is just like beautiful aspen forests and evergreen forests and like meadows, gorgeous meadows and wildflowers. Oh, hello villagers. Welcome. I have nothing to employ you to do. I have 6 unemployed people. You've also never gotten it. Just crack a window. Yeah, just crack a window. What could go wrong? Next year they'll probably join. I'm pretty sure that we have a bunch of people who are on board for next year. Like I think we already have. I have had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 people express interest. So I don't know. I'm hoping to get like a decent room. What does it stand for? Magfest? It stands for Music and Gaming Festival. I've been going since like 2017 or 2016 or 2017. I think this was my 5th or 6th Magfest, but I missed a bunch during the COVID years. It's getting very big now. Do I have a planned rain target today? No, I don't. Hi to Tanes! You heard the mag vibes are off this year, but people in the 21 plus groups like to be vocal about it. What do you mean the vibes are off? Right now we're just waiting for money to accumulate. I can't build anything because we're broke. We have no money. And our housing is insufficient. No money, no houses. Do you want to live next to the warehouse? L. There we go. There. Houses. It's where they all go wearing gobs of metal, a giant magnets in the center, and everyone flies to the center as soon as they walk in the door. Whoever gets stuck to the end, whoever gets stuck together ends up together for the day. Does this game have cats? I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe we can get some, like, village cats that wander by. Can't take a loan. Hi, Monkey Wagon! I don't know. I didn't see anything about taking a loan. Maybe we can. I haven't seen... I also haven't finished tabbing through everything. Oh, this is how we can manage our workers more better. Why, yes, this makes sense. Budget. Logs. I'm just refusing to build the manor until I can build it on the hillside. What's better than a hillside manor? No, I think we have to trade. I think we have to trade, but I can't trade because I have nothing to trade except fish and planks. And I'm trying to trade my planks, but I can't trade them fast enough. My money went down! Go up! It's because my upkeep is too high. How's it still going down? We're in the positive. It says -5 though. -5, but that doesn't show me my income here. Because we haven't traded yet. We sold 50 planks. So we net 22 gold last month. We haven't been building anything. So let's just wait. Let's be patient. Tonight you'll be modding a stream for Disco Elysium. Would I consider raiding over there? Sure, why not? As long as the stream that you moderate for generally fits the vibes. I don't want to send everyone over to a stream dropping swear bombs every sentence, you know what I mean? Or even 2 swear bombs every sentence. I'm just joshing. I'm just joshing because of what we were talking about earlier. You found her via Jads. I'll never raid you then. Hi, Carlo. I have no shoulders. Quick, donate so I can get new ones. I can also have a lack of head. This is actually my new Magfest hoodie. And by I say my new Magfest hoodie, I mean Celentre's, because I got it for myself and then Celentre claimed it as his, but I wore it today anyways. Fiddlesticks. You came through on an FG raid when you were a night person. And not because you never stream. I'm just a floating head and floating hands. Look at that. Banana pancake. Side scroll. Hello, side scroll. Hello, side scroll, my old friend. Is the game still running? Yeah, it is still running. Okay, I'm looking at the stream. Okay, channel rules: be a decent human, welcoming and inclusive environment, LGBTQIA+ ally, and expect you to respect others accordingly. All right, I'm good. Sounds good to me. Pijo, have a good sleep. Thanks for being here. Yeah, those are the right kinds of rules. I agree. Oops. Have I been just turning people away by not being inclusive and clicking the button to add them? You know me because of House Family. Don't think because Greg raided. If he did, he probably finished early that day. I don't know how we know each other either. Maybe did we? I think we might have met through blind at when we were young. Be a decent human? Darn. Leaves. Also break. Yeah, I forgot about that, didn't I? I'm just focus moding. For reals though, I did not... We're in the negatives! Where's my trader at? It went down even more. Logistics, the granary, the warehouse times 2 is -1. The forester camp is -1. Why is that so expensive? The goods production, the sheep, and the weaver hut are... Okay, we gotta pause those. Does Does that reduce their upkeep cost? I don't know how to tell. They're still producing resources, but I don't know how to tell if this is helping me or what. All it was December 2022. You might have followed me after, yeah. Why those buildings cost money? It's money for upkeep. It's -6. Hold on, let me move my noggin here. -6 for the goods production. So -3 for one sheep farm, -3 for one weaver hut. January 2019? What the heck was I doing in January 2019? Probably playing RimWorld. Using money for this feels artificial. Mag. Wait, what? Did we meet at MagFest? How do we know each other? Okay, so we can maybe pause one of the warehouses too. The only thing I don't... You found me after. I see. TwitchCon Vegas was 2023. Oh. Well, yeah, you're right, it's 2025. I don't know how we know each other. I don't know how I know anybody. You're all just here and a part of the stream. I don't know how I know you all. Except those of you who have told me many times before. Like JSOG, Crusader Kings, and Mr. Puppy, Crusader Kings. Alistair, how do I know you? Subnautica, no. Factorio. FG rated. Time is crazy. Is a relative construct. You found me through Kiri. Reality Taffy. 10 out of 10 would meet again. Oh, the trader's here. Oh, that's good. Good. Please arrive faster. I am in debt. You think I can guess? From Alana. 4 years, 4 months, 15 days, 57 minutes ago. 57 minutes ago. On the 16th of September 2020. Gosh, I can't believe it's 2025. Your very first message was, "Hi Jess, thanks for the host the other day." RIP hosts. 4 years, 4 months, 9 days, 21 hours, and 46 minutes ago. On the 21st of September 2020. It was just before I started Subnautica. I remember that. 2 years, 2 months, 27 days, 23 hours, and 46 minutes ago on the 3rd of November 2022. 2 years, 1 month, 18 days, 11 minutes ago on the 13th of December 2022. Hot potato. No, hot potato would have been end of November. Now everybody's follow aging. 4 years, 7 months, 13 days ago on the 18th of June 2020. Alistair, you beat both Mr. Puppy and JSOG. 6 years, 16 days, 5 hours, 22 minutes ago on the 15th of January 2019. Dang, you might actually qualify for a first badge. I'm not sure on that. 2 years, 14 days? What? 19 hours, 10 minutes ago on the 16th of January 2023. Wow. 4 years, 4 months, 11 days, 15 hours, and 45 minutes ago on the, the 20th of September. We have a 16th, a 20th, and 21st of September 2020. What a good month for me. You're the youngest one, Ghost Swarm. 1 year, 9 months, 4 days, 57 minutes ago. On the 27th of April, 2023. What was I doing on the 27th of April, 2023? Dwarf Fortress? You heard some people talking about some sort of hot potato, but didn't know what it was. Then you found your way here a couple of weeks later because of Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Well, we have money! 14 of it!
Bing.
The teens, thank you for the Prime sub! And you've been subscribed now for 2 months, and you don't have a first badge! Dang. You must be close. It might be time for me to clear some of my firsts again. I've been doing that periodically. I have 9 people who live here unemployed. I think if we make this polished stone hut, we'll be good. I just need to be able to buy it, and I can't afford to build it. Why is the sheep farm even more expensive? Look, the price has gone up. It went from -3 to -4. I even paused it and now it's more expensive. That was the stream you followed, Chunk? The stream slayer? Oh, I miss that dude. Let's find out. Oh no, and then I'm sorry that you don't have a first patch. I thought maybe you might. Such a cute clip. I have so many memories saved on Twitch of him. I have a lot of memories in general. I have like thousands of cat photos. And they're all good. Used to be sub for a streamer for 10 years and he found out they were transphobic, so he messaged Twitch to ask them to remove your first badge and email so you don't have to see them again. Did they do it? Housing insufficient. Where am I supposed to put all this housing? Down here? I don't want to put it down there. Maybe I have to put it down there. Then I have to maintain it. I can't afford to maintain it. I'm super confused about this. How is the cost going back and forth? It said -7, didn't it? Now it says -4. Income 50. So we just need the trader to come one more time and we should be good. I think they come twice a month. Okay, fine, I'll build you houses. Stop complaining. I'll put them here. I actually thought it would not... Ooh, I didn't think it would overflow into the sheep zone. They did! Oh, that's good. I kind of expected them not to do that. You're not using your Prime for anything anyway? Well, I appreciate it. I will use it. Among trees. I wish there was a way to manually remove emotes from people you used to have subs from because you got too many random streamers you never followed before you could disable subs. Yeah, when I look through my emote list, it is extensive. And it's very hard to peruse. Alright, so I'm not really sure why these things are costing money. So much money sometimes. Like the warehouse is -4 last month, but -3 this month. Maybe because the month isn't completed yet. I'm leaving the sheep farm and the weaver's hut disabled because maybe that reduces upkeep costs. I don't know. Wait, no, the sheep farm is still active, but it's still less to run this month. I don't understand. I do provide a good home to orphan Prime subs. I sure do. You missed that music? Was that the old music? You have to scroll down 20 channels just to get to your emos. I know, same. Me too. Okay, we're up to 10 monies. I might just speed this up a little bit because I'm impatient and I can't do anything until we have money. Sheep, jewel, goats rule. Hi there, Jack's Fantastic. You love this game. How goes it? It's going well so far, except for the part where I don't have any money and I can't do anything. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of this lack of money problem. And I think the answer might just be time. It might just be time. But otherwise, I'm having a great time. Thanks for stopping in. Half of them are default cat emote. Are you hating on cat emotes? Okay, I had cat emotes before most of Twitch had cat emotes. Because I've been on Twitch at this point probably longer than most of Twitch. Well, streamers. Can I please tell you about 5 minutes before I end the stream today? Sure. I will try my best to remember. Been here since 2011. I mean, streamer-wise, like, active streamer still. I'm probably more of a veteran active streamer at this point. I've been streaming since, I don't know, 2017 or something. Time equals money. Yeah, I'm waiting. I've got 2 buildings queued up. I'm trying to decide if a paused building still has upkeep, and I think it does. The upkeep on the Weaver's Hut went down by 2... Nope, it just went up. It just ticked up. You can't see because my big head's in the way. But as I was looking at it, the upkeep ticked up. So, I think what this tells me is the building has upkeep whether or not it's paused, and I don't know why. So I am going to unpause production because I have people who are not doing work when they could be doing work, and we could be accumulating resources in the short term. But that was for science. What? My money went down! No! I need 20 gold. That's it. Just 20 gold. I need a loan! I need 20 gold! You have a name that starts with A, so that might not be significant. Oh yeah, my name starts with W, and my emotes are at the bottom. And I'm like, Twitch, these are my emotes. They should be at the top. Remind you to remind me. Everyone remember to remind, please. I do need like a reminder bot. I need like an exclamation to remind me, and so I can type a message to myself and then set a timer. That would be a cool feature for some bot somewhere. Just to be like, exclamation, remind me, and then put the time, and then send myself a message. And then basically, the bot would ping me with a, hey, Jess, you wanted to remind yourself about this thing! You could probably do that. It would be awesome. I feel like that would be a very useful feature for all streamers everywhere. Remind you to remind old guy to remind Jess, please. What was the movie where they used time as currency? I don't know. You know what movie I watched recently that was kind of weird, and time travel was a mechanic, and it didn't make much sense to me. It was called... It was called... No, it wasn't Interstellar. In Time is the movie where time is the currency. It was called... I want to say Jumper, but no, Jumper was the Hayden Christensen movie. But it was a movie like that, and what's his face was in it? Die Hard guy. With the nose, Bruce Willis. Looper, yeah, that movie. Thank you. How did you know that's what I was talking about? Just yeah, Looper. I thought it was a good movie, but that one I really had to think about it, and in the end I decided that it had too many paradoxes. I don't remember specifically what it was. It's been a little bit since I watched it. A month or two. But now I only have 1 money? Where is all my money going? Ah, the upkeep. Do I need to delete buildings? Is that what needs to happen here? The trader's here. My savior, I hope you brought 19 gold with you. I see you there, trader. I'm not calling you a traitor, I'm calling you a trader. Look how cute they are when they walk. Ding dong, 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 dong. gold! Okay. Before we run out of money, I'm gonna buy the building for 25 gold. It was 25 I needed, by the way. Yeah, so you see, we could have run out of gold in the amount of time it took me to realize I had enough money. So now we have the stonemason hut. And we can polish stones. And I need to remember to also open this thing up. And I don't know, how many of these should we sell? Sell everything above value of 10? What do you do with polished stones? I assume something. Maybe we use them for decorations and buildings and fancy things. Did I say to trade it? What did I do? Polished stone. Yes, sell everything above value of 10. See you later. I'm gonna sell you my polished stones. It's gonna be great. You're good at naming sci-fi movies and understanding just descriptions. Yeah, so Looper was a movie based on the concept of time travel, like outlawed time travel. And basically shady time travel assassination stuff. But there was too much paradoxing in that one, especially at the end. Like, it was a case of the grandfather paradox. That's what it was. I don't want to spoil the movie, but the way the movie ended was just like one huge grandfather paradox. And I thought about it for like hours, and in the end decided that it didn't make any sense, and then moved on. He's only done one time travel movie of note. Oh. You got it from... I said, what was the first movie I said? With Hayden Christensen. Jumper. I said Jumper and Die Hard Guy, and you got Looper? I don't want to spoil the movie, but it's a grandfather paradox. I mean, it's a time travel movie. And I feel like grandfather paradoxes are pretty common in time travel movies. I don't think that's a huge spoiler, but I'm not going to tell you the plot. You can watch it for yourself and decide if it has a gigantic, blaring grandfather paradox problem. My brain files info the same way yours does. Hi, EL. Yora. Eh. A little drunk. Well, hello. Be sure to drink water. Like I'm gonna do right now. Water drinking. You're pretty sure you got it at Jumper. It's a single... It's a movie title with a single word, 4 letters, and then an ER at the end. And I guess it would be a noun? Like Looper is a noun. Jumper, noun. Looper sounds like Jumper is another time travel movie. It's not a time travel movie, but it's like a... an action movie. Don't know how I would describe it. Maybe you're thinking of another movie then. Jumper was not good, by the way. We watched that one too. This is also why I have Looper and Jumper like in the same category, because we watched Jumper and then watched Looper, probably because of the names. But Jumper was not nearly as good. I'm not sure, like, I've only seen 2 or 3 movies with Hayden Christensen in it, and one of them is Star Wars and the other is Jumper. And both of them are just like not very good, and I can't just decide if like Hayden Christensen himself is not a good actor or if he just had bad direction. Hi, gas station boxers. Happy to see me. Okay, this game is one of your favorites. You've had it for a few years now. Never seen anyone play it. How am I liking it so far? I really like Foundation. I can tell you another streamer who at least used to play this game often. I think I've seen Jim play this game recently, actually, within like the last few months. But yeah, Jim has played Foundation for years, and so have I. Well, not for 3.5, but I used to play this quite often. I streamed it like 6 or 7 times back in 2020 and 2021, and then decided that I was gonna wait until it was done being developed because it was such a long development. You wanted to watch that one after Looper, but that one it's a brain hurty one. Yeah, Primer. I'm still trying to think of how I would describe Jumper. Like, if I had to give it like a 5-word or less description. It's an action movie. Okay, like, for Looper, I can just say, like, time travel action mystery. But for Jumper, people can teleport. Yeah, teleportation action movie? Action teleportation? Spatial manipulation. There we go. Spatial manipulation. That's what my brain was trying to get to. Spatial manipulation action movie. Hi, Napsor! Hello, thanks so much for the raid! What is up? Hello! Look, another streamer playing Foundation! Hi, we are playing Foundation very slowly. We're also really broke. I think I lost. But we're just talking about movies. Hi, Sophia! I am semi-transparent. Yeah, I'm very green. Dabba-dee-dabba green. I hope that you had a great stream. Thanks so much for reading over. We are also playing Foundation. We're checking out 1.0, and it's been 3.5 years, and this game is very similar but very different. There's a lot more resource management, and I am not doing a good job. We are losing. However, I'm confident now that we have polished stones. We're making polished stones and planks. We're gonna dig ourselves out of debt soon. You don't lose, you just go a little bankrupt. Yeah, I need a loan. I hope that you had a great stream. Thanks so much for reading over. Yeah, we're just talking about movies and things right now. You think Hayden had capability, but was wasted. Do put in work on the lightsaber fighting. We're talking about Looper and Jumper and now Star Wars. And Hayden Christensen. Is Hayden Christensen a bad actor? Yes or no? Or has he just had bad direction in all the movies I've seen him in? Now I should watch Primer and see how confused you get. Isn't Primer the one where you have to like read the manual alongside it or something? Oh, yeah, it is really cool. I love how this game is a gridless city builder, which is why, if you notice, my paths and everything are all kind of crazy. It's a gridless city builder, so they just desire a path all through in order to get work done. And you build up your city in order to attain progression points, like different types of progression and prosperity points and influence points, and you use those things in order to purchase things in the progression tree, which allow you to do more crazy and complicated things in your city. And a lot of the buildings are modular, so you can edit them. Like, for instance, the market, you can edit it and you can add pieces to it to change what it does or increase its capacity and things. And like the woodcutter does that as well. You can edit it to add more parts, and then you can get really crazy with it. Like, once you get into the fancy building, the trader's here! Oh my gosh. Are we out of debt? Probably not. I only have 3 stones. It's not enough to trade. Wait, before they get here! Book! Sell everything! Sell it all. I don't... Sell all of them. Sell everything above 0. Go! Sell my stones. All of them. All 4 stones. $2. $2. What was this? They bought 25 planks for 25 gold. Then they didn't take my stones. Wait, I thought they bought stones. maybe I can't change the number like that on a whim. I might need to, like, tick over. Also... Norberry's the one that buys the stones, right? Yeah, they'll buy polished stones for 3 gold? Whoa! Okay, the next goal is to unlock trade with Middle. We need 20 clothes to unlock this trade route. Then we can sell them our fish and our clothes, which we are not making because I don't have enough money. But we could have enough money. Also, my chat has been paused this whole time. I didn't even realize you were all talking. Let me finish catching up, though. Jumper's super bad. You just love the idea of powers because we don't see it all. It had a great premise. It could have been great. Yeah, I watched it once. I'd actually seen Jumper before. Like, maybe I just saw it on cable television back in the day, and it wasn't good then, and it wasn't good now. But I still enjoyed watching it. It's only good because the actors carry it. People can teleport buildings. Teleportation is the most boring version of time travel. I don't know, it's kind of cool. Just imagine being able to, like, think and, like, boom. You're anywhere you want to be. That's kind of cool. It occurs to you that Rachel McAdams has been in a number of time travel movies and leads you to believe she's trying to hide that she's a real time traveler. I think we need a bit of patching. I have noticed a couple of things that have been a little bit bumpy as well. Like, when I was trying to change over what items the market was selling, there's no way to unassign a resource without losing it. So, like, if I wanted to unassign this resource, are you sure you want to unassign this slot? 28 fish will be lost unless transported elsewhere. And there's no way to transport them as far as I'm aware. I did figure out if you pause the market tender, the villagers will continue to consume the item and eventually empty the stock. But there's no way to, like, purge your inventory. For instance. No good actor? He got pigeonholed and everyone turned on him, so he quit. Oh, did he quit? I didn't know that. Good actor. He just wanted to wear the Vader suit too much. I focus on anything specific in the game? No. We're on what difficulty? We're trying to build a prestigious burg, but prestige I think requires money. Which I do not have. So I'm hoping that my polished stones will rescue me from bankruptcy. It is surprisingly in depth. It seems like it. It is a lot deeper than I remember it being. Like, I don't think this whole tree was even a thing when I last played. Like, I remember being able to build farms. I think the wheat farm and the sheep farm just right off the bat. You didn't have to buy it or unlock it. You just got it as a starter building. So I don't think that we can do anything with the cloth, right? Not yet. Yeah, nobody wants to buy my cloth. Sell... No, they want to buy clothes. I would like to make clothes, but I need 50 gold in order to do that. So I think my problem, if I had to diagnose what I did wrong, I think that we expanded too quickly and didn't spend our progression points. Because what we probably should have done early on was spend the progression points to unlock this stuff early. And I probably shouldn't have bought 2 tiles. At this point, I should have only bought 1. But I really wanted to build the fisher, which meant I had to buy this tile, which is mostly water. So then I bought the second tile. And I think that's what did it to me. Buy more. I can't. I'm broke. I have no money. But no, I didn't know that about Hayden Christensen. That he quit. I also didn't know that he got bullied. Yeah, they create their own desire paths. You place the buildings down and they figure it out. You can actually buy fences to corral them. I don't know why, but I feel like this tab should be the book and this tab should be the progression tab. I don't know why. Like, this is obviously not a book. It's just where my brain thinks it should be. I can't buy anything here because I need money. And it seems to me that the only way that you can earn money is by trading. Which again makes sense, but it kind of gets me into a pickle because if I can't buy anything, I can't buy land, I can't buy progression, I can't buy buildings because I don't have any money, then I'm stuck. I'm soft locking myself. I'm soft locked. It kind of feels like there needs to be another currency that we use here. Besides money. Can we not sell things? Oh, I mean, I'm trading. But the trader only comes twice a month. Yeah, Reminder, I have one unread firebot set up. Oh my gosh. I have a firebot set up? An unread firebot? A reminder for an... Is this a reminder firebot setup? Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Wow. I'm excited about that. Cool! Now we wait. We wait for the trader to come. I'm just gonna speed it up. Is taxation something we can adjust? I haven't seen anything for taxation. And as far as our like, we have more expenses than our trade. Our expenses are 60. Our income is 50. And some of those costs are construction costs. This was the cost of building the stone cutter. Our upkeep is 30. So theoretically, we're selling planks for 50 gold, and now we're selling stones. Also, wait a second. Did I set that? Back to 10? I don't want it to... I'm gonna make it 0. I want to sell everything. I want to sell all stones above 0. Above 1. I just want to make sure we sell our stones. I don't know what I need to put it at. Okay, the trader's here. That's the trader. Each stone sells for $3. You only bought my planks. Nah. They bought 25 planks for 25 gold at the warehouse. Heck. I know why they're not buying them. It's because I'm not storing them here. Oh, the manor hall tax. That's right. I forgot about the tax building. There's a tax building in the manor house. Yeah, there's a what do you call that? There's a specific word for it. Treasury. There's a treasury in the manor house. Okay, I'll put the polished stones here, I guess. That's why they're not trading it, because they only purchase from warehouses. Okay, well, then we should have plenty for them next time. Next time. Sell everything above 0. So all, I think. Wouldn't building the manor cost more than we have? I want to say yeah. Probably. Also, we don't have it unlocked. Yeah, we have to unlock it. The manor is here. It costs $25 gold. A mansion with offices and halls dedicated to the villagers' rulership. It has a great hall and a tax office, generating revenue by collecting taxes from villagers. Treasury is separate, it stores money. Tax office. An office of taxes. You could have just told me here in the tutorial. Build a manor house that has great hall / tax office, and I would have put 2 and 2 together. Well, okay. That's fine. Maybe in like a year. We'll be okay. We just need the trader to come back. Come back, trader, come back. Ooh, we're only in the negative by... No, that was last month. This month is still 6. I haven't built anything because we've been too broke. So our upkeep cost should likely not exceed 30. And our territory cost shouldn't exceed 5. So... theoretically, we should be 15 gold in the positive this month. We'll see. Also, hi Mario. Welcome in. Does the upkeep from buildings continue if you turn them off? I paused them and yes, it did. Which I know in games, I think like Anno maybe? Maybe it's Anno I'm thinking of. If you pause the building, I do think the upkeep cost is negated. So I had that thought. So there's a chain of operations here. We don't want to expand into sheep farming before we expand into plank and polished stone making. Because I went for clothes so we could unlock a second trade route, but I probably should have optimized our first trade route first. Before we even started building the buildings, because now we have to pay for upkeep on them. And I didn't realize that was going to be the thing. It doesn't really tell you here. It tells you the resources needed and their upfront costs, but it does not tell you their maintenance costs, I don't think. Unless that's what that little symbol there means with the coin and the arrows. That might be what that means. Maintenance costs! It does tell you! It's not clear that that's a maintenance cost. I don't know what I thought that was. I don't even know what that little graph means. Like with the up... Oh, you can't see that. There. So there's the resources needed. There's the upfront cost. And then that. There's a little squiggly graph, and then it says 8 upkeep cost. Stonemason hut costs 8. At least we can count on sheep to get to sleep. Does it tell you if you select it and hover? Oh yeah. You finally got your ADHD doctor stuff settled and got your prescription refilled. You've only been taking partials for like 3 months now. I'm glad you got that sorted out. Sometimes that can be tedious. Oh, the squiggly arrow. It's not here in this menu. It just has the maintenance cost. But no little squiggly arrow. Like the Builder's Workshop only has the squiggly arrow. This one has both. The Lumber Camp only has a squiggly arrow. No maintenance costs. So now I'm aware of maintenance costs, so there's that. But you reminded me what I was going to tell you all earlier, which was I did not take my ADHD meds last week, and I took them again this week. And for 2 streams now, I have focused moded so hard that I've been forgetting to take breaks. I don't know if you've noticed that. And that is because I didn't take my ADHD meds for like 10 days. So now that I'm taking them again, they're very effective. I'm very focused. One might even say hyper-focused. You focused so hard today, you almost started a fire. You did destroy your pot. What did you do? You did, but I was chatting too. I know it's come up a couple times, but I just keep on chatting right through it. That's why you skip weekends. I become very, like, non-productive. Oh, the trader's here! The trader's here. Stop at that one and buy my stones. They're stopping. They bought 13 for $39! Yeah, I mean gold. I'm rich again! Alright. We're out of debt. 25. Nice. Okay, so I don't think we can produce polished stones fast enough.
Hooray!
Maybe we need to make a couple of... Oh, wait, we can edit the building. Maybe not yet. In the progression tab, there were stonemason hut improvements to add more worker capacity, but we need 50 prestige, so it might just be easier to build another stonemason hut. Like, I'm just thinking, they'll probably buy up to 25. But we produce these very slowly. It takes a lot to polish a stone, you know? In the edit menu, there was a squiggly arrow. It's statistics. The building contains statistics. Hi, Yaksha! This is like settlers with modern graphics. This is foundation. You were boiling water but forgot. You got to reading about the funding freezes and stuff. And you just boiled all your water away and then almost caused a fire and ruined a pot. That's crazy. Using the stove without a phone alarm. I have my microwave above my stove has a timer, and I usually set timers for that stuff. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna use my money that I don't have enough of yet, but I'm gonna make the tailor's workshop. I'm just gonna sell all the stones as we make them. Even though I really, really, really want to make another stonecutter workshop. I mean, stonemason workshop. We can afford to make another one. It's just so slow, and we only have one worker, and they do things like have free time and sleep. So we're only at 50% productivity because of this whole they're not working around the clock thing. So I kind of want to make a second one. Because then we'll have at least 50% times 2 efficiency, so we'll have together 100% efficiency. It doesn't work that way, but it's 100% efficiency in my brain. In my eyes, will be 100% efficient. But I have to also take into consideration the cost of keeping up this building. It is expensive. I think I saw it was 8 gold a month. However, if we produce 3 polished stones per building, it pays for itself because it's 3 gold per polished stone. So 3 of the stones are essentially the cost of having the building in and of itself. And I think we've made 3. The trader hasn't come by yet. I guess I want to see how many stones we make before the trader comes. Because he bought all of them. So these 3 stones are basically just the cost of running the building. That doesn't explain as much as you hoped it would. Nope. Never understood why the microwave is usually over the stove in American kitchens. I don't know. It's just always... It's usually like that. Don't forget the manor and tax office for future income. I'm gonna forget about it for now, because for one, we can't fit it. There's nowhere to put it. And I also want to put it on this hill. So I accidentally purchased this plot of land at the start of the stream. Quick explanation, I tabbed out while we were in the tile selection, and I tabbed back in and just clicked to bring the game into focus and bought the wrong tile. I bought this one. I probably would have bought like this one or this one, but I want to build my manor on the hillside overlooking my domain. So I need like 300 gold basically just to be able to build the manor. We should probably just start over. Polished stone is worth nice money, it's just slow. Yeah, we have 4. When I say 3 covers the building cost, it's not quite true because it costs 8 to maintain and we get 3 per stone, so we actually get 1 extra gold out of the 3. So it's like 2.66 stones covers the cost of the building. We made 4. I guess it's... Look at that. 39 gold just from 13 polished stones. Yeah, I think I want to make another one, but I just want to see how much they produce before the trader comes. Like, per trading period. Microwave/range is a decent solution if you're a microwave person. It's okay. Usually they have a vent on the bottom too, to like just pull stuff through the microwave-ish, kind of. More or less, the microwave usually has a vent just to push the air. And I know they make hoods for that, but a hood is just wasted space and wasted upkeep, you know? Like, why use a hood when you can use another device in the kitchen? The microwave/S. Okay, we've made 5 stones in the amount of time it took the trader to get here. So our profit is basically 2.1 stones. 15 gold. So our profit was 7. If I built 2, our profit would be 14. Just saying. I'm gonna do it. We have 10 unemployed people. It's happening. Right now. Stone Mason Hut. I should probably spread them out a bit, because they have modifications I can put on them. I don't know though. I think I want to put you like right here. Okie dokie, there was 32 of my monies. I should have built that thing. Oh well. It's fine. I guess I'll assign villagers to this. Actually, open up this thing. This will tell me what everyone's doing. Buildings. 3 out of 3. Miners. Oh yeah, I let the miners go do something else because there's not enough workers. Workplace under construction. Commoner plus. Hi, Putin Scoot! Yay! 1.0! What? 1.0! Can we move buildings around? And I think we have to demolish and rebuild. Yeah, we can't just pick them up. We have to destroy them. I'm not even sure if we get the resources back. I'm kind of afraid to try. It's meant to be an organic city, so building around what you have just makes sense. Yeah. Yep, I think you're right. You have a stove/oven, electric flat top stove, and a separate but matching microwave that's hanging over the top of it. Yeah, I feel like that's fairly common here. Like, very, very common. Well, we're actually running out of stones. Well, in storage. I think they're all in the warehouse. They are. Yeah, you can turn on the fan vent while using the stove. Right. That's what I was referring to. There's a fan vent usually built into the microwave to pull smoke and steam off the stove. But usually, like in professional kitchens, or I guess non-American kitchens, you'll use a hood. A hood that goes over the stove, and sometimes it vents like out of the building, but other times it like vents to the top of the room. A hotfix. If you have mods installed, the game will let you start a new world. I updated to 1.0 this morning, and then like 5 minutes later, I had another update. So that they've been hotfixing a couple times today. If you don't get resources back, you'd probably never play this. I don't know if you get them back or not. Okay, there's more people trying to immigrate in, but we do get progression points for having population. Wealth, trade balance. Okay, wealth points based on money, territory, commerce, trade levels, population amount. Low status population, 47 times 0.2 points. We have no splendor and no beauty. So it turns out, I think, allowing them to join the village, even if they don't work, is good because they give me progression points. Takes 5 villagers for 1 progression point, though. Our sawmill needs resources. Our resources over here are full. Don't we have a transporter? We should take care of that. You can set resources to empty and villagers will move them elsewhere. Then you make changes or move storage. I think so what we're referring to is like if you delete the building, the buildings have a cost here. Like, in order to build a sawmill, you need 10 stone and 20 lumber and 10 gold. If I delete my sawmill, do I get all that back? Is that lost forever? You do not get those back. Sad. Sad face. Satisfactory salary refunds are the best kind. I agree. They're very good for the non-committal player. Again, we're just waiting. I need the trader to come and do their thing. Okay, so I built the stonemason and hired somebody, but they're still not working. Our productivity is only 50%. Oh, it's because they're a serf. I thought it was because of all their downtime, but no, it's because they're bad at their job. It's because we need commoners. They're literally just they're plebs. They're plebeians. They're how do I level them? Level them up. I feel like that probably involves leveling up the city. It's probably not a progression thing. I mean, it's likely linked to progression. So the reason why this menu looks so wacky is because I have scaled the UI to the maximum value, 150%, and it has caused some mishmashing between columns. But it's probably related to I'm gonna guess the labor influence is favor earned through mandates, missions, and quests with the labor estate. It will gradually shift towards